Yo, salute. What is going on, y'all? It's your boy Big Red. We're back live, man. GTA 5. Gonna try to get in some good content this afternoon. We're gonna do a double stream. Jacoby, what's going on, man? What's this you pinned? Jacoby, you just went and tagged your shit. You tag your shit first, then say what's up to me, man. You gotta have more. You gotta have better etiquette than that. This is SWAT Team Carson. What's up, man? Yeah, I'm live early because we're gonna do a double stream. We're gonna get some good gaming in, and we're gonna probably call it a night early tonight. We're not gonna be up super late since it's Sunday. But salute to y'all coming in. Don't forget to hit that like button. And as you know, we are on our way up to 1,000 subscribers, man. We are currently at 976, so we need 24 new people to hit that subscribe button. Y'all go ahead and hit it, man. Get your boy up to 1K. And if you're interested in winning a cash prize, once we hit our 1,000 subscriber benchmark, we will be giving away cash. That's right. The only way to enter is if you hit that join button, man. Become a member. Support your boy, man. And I'll support y'all, giving y'all some money back, man, for your time. Now that we got that out the way, let's get to the game. Yo, Sebastian, sac passe, man.
G'day.
Sac passe. I stayed up all night trying to beat GTA 5 again, and I did. Oh, okay, good job, man. Good job, bro. You know I got that GTA 5 story playthrough, man. You could have just watched what I did, man. Take notes. GTA is relatively easy, like, now. I guess for me, because I've been playing it since, what, the third one? Did I do this? Oh, no, I activated it, but I didn't gather the intel. Procopio Beach.
Hello. And new heading, Captain?
Where's Procopio? There we go. You said you streamed for 10 hours? Oh, really? On this account or the Lil TJ account? Oh no, this account. Alright. What you gotta start doing, SWAT Team Carson, is you gotta start using hashtags in your description and in your titles. So that, oh shit. What did I just press? Oh. I was about to say, what the hell? There we go.
Goodbye.
Chinua, what's up, man? That random human, good to see you. At work, on my feet from 9 to 2. 9 to 2, nah, that's not so bad.
Multi-million-dollar question.
That's what, like a 5-hour shift?
Mr. Rubio made after we robbed him last time. And will he ever learn? I think not. We use our usual entry point for reconnaissance. Light aircraft used by Mr. Rubio's smuggler teams. I have tracked such a plane on its most recent visit to Los Santos. Coordinates are with you now.
Okay. I was like, what is that music playing? Ew. I love the headshots, man. Makes everything so simple. Damn, what the hell? Man, I can't wait for GTA 6. I gotta see how the movement improves. You said not bad, but standing around in flip-flops, yeah, that is kind of tough. Why don't you get Crocs? But as of yesterday, all my shifts now make 1750. Well, for your age, 1750 is pretty good. I'm gonna try and get 100% completion on this account too. Keep up the grind. Random, yeah, man. Keep grinding, bro. 17 an hour for your age, bro. That's actually decent money. You can save like a good amount, you know, especially if you're not paying any bills. 17.50, 5 hours. That's what, like 80 bucks. 80 bucks before, yeah, probably like $80 before taxes, or $85 before taxes. And you do that 5 days a week. That's a little over $400 a week. $1,600 a month, and you're not paying any bills. Man, you could do a good amount at your age. If I were you, I would invest your money or save. Yeah, I would invest. I'll put money away in your savings account, have a CD, throw some in the stock market, and let it sit. But I would do that once I get to 10,000. I'll save up the 10,000, put 5 away, and split it. Like put 1,000 in the stock market, 1,000 in the CD, 1,000 in the savings account, and 2,000 wherever else, crypto or what have you. And the other 5,000, I would just have that tucked away, like checking account, you know, for emergencies. And then from there, whatever you save after that, or whatever you accumulate after that, you can do whatever you want. Just always have 5,000 to 10,000 for emergencies. And as you get older, you're gonna want to like increase that amount. Hey, Black Panther, what's going on? You won the Night Shark? What's the Night Shark? The car? Is it the vehicle that at the casino? I got about 3.7 saved up. Oh, okay, good. Try to save up to 10. Save up to 10. Get to 10. Once you get to 10, put that 5 away like I described. And that other 5, you can put 2,500 in a checking account. You know, for your little knickknacks and whatnot, and 2,500, and probably a separate checking account, and just have that for emergencies only, and then just start saving up little by little again. And as you get another 10,000, which should, like in your case, since you should be able to get that in 2 to 3 years. So by the time like you're, just below 20 or around 20, you have a good like $20,000 nest egg. I thought it was like an SUV. Is that what that is? That Night Shark, is it an SUV? You'll make some, man. Tell you one thing, you got some crypto, whatever, money for crypto. I will buy Shiba Inu, man, and sit on it until it gets to a penny.
Why can't you assholes be on time for once?
If you get that, if you get Shiba to get to a penny, and mind you, it's not gonna be a penny nowhere near anytime soon.
Wait over there.
like,
will
I
bring it
wouldn't
soon.
be surprised if it takes like
Go
5
on.
to 10 years for it to get to a penny. But if that does happen, you will be a
Once you
millionaire
leave the airstrip, do not
many
let the
times
guards get
over.
a good look at you. The disguise is not perfect. They see you clearly while you're in the wrong place. They will put 2 and 2 together and make bullet, yes?
I remember when I first heard of Shiba, man. I had made like a good amount with Shiba. What am I doing? Yeah, I made a good amount with Shiba, and from that point, I was like, yeah, I'm rocking with them. They less than a penny, and it's popular. That's usually what helps, like a popular
Good.
crypto
I
that's
marked
less
its
than a
spot on the
penny
screen.
that nobody really knows about right now. And then over time, once it gets
Cash.
to where
Marking
people
location now.
know about it, but by then, like, you're way ahead of the curve, you'll be good. And she was one of them. I made a mistake not rocking with Dogecoin back in the beginning, because when I heard of Dogecoin, I laughed at it. And this was back before it was a penny too, and then it ended up shooting up to 75 cents. I made some good money off of it shooting up to 75 cents, but by the time I got into it, it was well over a penny. It was at like 5 cents at that point. And that was the thing, man. And having a friend or two that's into like finance, man, you'll be surprised how much of a blessing that is. Yo, Bliss Chris, what's going on, man? You'll be surprised, bro. Even if you're not necessarily into the market like that, you'll have that friend that'll get in your ear like, hey, bro, man, I'm like on some real shit. I'm trying to save your life. Like, listen to me, take this advice and go with it. Like, to the point I'm willing to double up whatever you invested in case anything goes wrong. If you got a friend that'll come at you like that, you got a real one. And I had a few of them that came to me like that when the crypto thing was going on during the pandemic. Because, man, during the pandemic, I was losing it, bro. I ain't had no job, you know, I wasn't an essential worker, and bills was just piling up, boy, and them friends came through, gave me some advice, and I took it and ran with it, boy. Them boys saved my life for real, man. Ever since then, I've been always like trying to, you know, get a little into finance more than I was back when I was younger. And I encourage all like men, bro, men particularly, to always focus on your finances, man. Getting your money up and keeping it up, because at the end of the day, we're targeted more than anybody, man. They can say, oh yeah, you know, women spend more, but you know, a lot of times, bro, a lot of the money they be getting be coming from us. So we gotta be mindful of that shit, man. So always keep your mind on your money and your money on your mind. Alright, let's see what we got here.
Aha, marijuana. Easy to sell. I will mark a location planning screen.
It's kind of like a okay situation, nothing crazy yet. We're gonna see as we progress what else we can find. Oh, Bliss Chris, give me a little bit, cause I'm literally right in the middle of a prep. Gotta give me a little bit, partner. second so I don't get caught. Make sure I'm clear. And we're clear. Alright, what you guys saying? Any help with need anything? Oh yeah, I'll hit you up in a little bit. Real ones for real. Yeah, man. It definitely was, bro. Like one dude in particular, man. Like this man, he subscribed to my channel and everything. He's a pastor that I've known since childhood, since we were kids. And he was the one that like was coming to me about the crypto thing, man. He's like, bro, you need to get on this, get on it now. I done made a pretty penny off of this shit, bruh. Just take my advice, you're gonna be all right. And I sure enough did. Oh shit, coming back to back. Oh. Lord. Yeah, I'm gonna just stay my ass right here. Ooh. Oh shit. No worries. Yeah, give me a little bit. I got you. All right. Let me focus on the tower before anything. Once I get the tower, then I'll worry about all that.
Signal box may have moved. Check high, check low.
Check high, check low. Yo, Zacoby, you said Cluck and Bell chicken? What about it? A lot of people don't seem to like it very much. I don't have a problem with it. I think it's decent. I think it's like right up there with Union Depository. It's just double the work and double the money. And you could run it solo. But that's probably the only thing I don't care for about it, that even if you have a group, you still get the same money. I wish that was a little different, but whatever, it is what it is. 38, right? 32, 32. Nah. There we go. Yo, what's good, Rich? Lisa, what's good? What's good? You feeling better, Lisa?
I have connection. You can use it with the app on your phone. Now, what do we have here?
Alright, let's see what we got up in here.
In the basement.
Oh, okay.
Over there, in display case. Do you see the size of this necklace? Must be worth a fortune.
Take that before some
exactly
damn killer. I'll tell you that damn much.
Getting through the case will be a challenge. Use the wrong tool and
depending on how this goes, I might run it solo.
I will do some research. A painting, possibly very lucrative. I will note down where it is.
Alright, nothing yet. God of the Flame. Who is that again?
You are not a pack mule.
I think that's
so much you can carry. You want more?
It's Warfare. Okay, we got gold.
I will mark its location here.
Alright, we got cash. I don't care about no cash. got more cash.
Okay, position logged.
Today my house cleaning day because I slept all day yesterday. I'm discombobulated. Yeah, Sunday's a good day to do it too. Cause I'll be off on Sunday. That's the same time I'll be doing laundry, all that stuff. Alright, we got 2 gold. Like Sunday's my only day off, so I'll be having to do all that. Yeah, this one's kind of shitty. So I think they only had 2 gold and hold on, let me see what else they had. Alright, we got 2 gold. We got 1 coke at the north, 1 coke at the airstrip. Huh, how we gonna do this? I gotta check that main dock to see what they got over there. I'm telling you, yeah, laundry, bro. But like, I got one of the more fancy washers, so I ain't even tripping about that. Like, I only have like what 2 to 3 loads that I'll be doing, and that takes like an hour and a half, so it's not that bad. And the dryer, that's probably about another like, I ain't gonna lie, yeah, that dryer, ugh. Yeah, that dryer between the 3 loads, it's gonna be a little while. But once I get that out the way, I'm good. Hold on, where? Let me go here first since this is where it's closest. Just making sure I won't get caught. Need this bike here. You said unless I fold and put them away, I don't have much. Hey, Mrs. Baker. You want somebody to fold them, huh? I ain't gonna lie, yeah, that fold. That fold them, put them in the closet, in the hanger, put them in the dresser drawer. Yeah, that shit is time consuming. I ain't gonna hold you. It definitely is time consuming. Man, I remember at one point when I was younger and I was balling. I used to pay this lady to do that, man. And boy, I'll tell you, it was a good feeling just coming home and you ain't had to do nothing. Everything just prepared. Ah, man, those were the days. Those were the days, boy. I ain't gonna lie, if I ever get rich, I'm gonna be a sedity ass rich nigga, boy. I'll tell you. Yeah, shit, they gonna like, damn, boy, that nigga Greg got a maid, yo. You damn right I do. You're damn right. Oh man, I'm gonna be too sedity. You said, unfortunately, I just can't hand my kids their clothes and tell them to put. Man, look, when I was a kid, my mom wasn't having that. On Sundays, 'cause that's the day she would do laundry and all that. And when it was time, when everything was dry, like we had to put our stuff away. She didn't play that. She'll wash them, but once it's out the dryer, everything was on us, and then she'll sit there and make sure we did it. So she wasn't playing. I done left that bike. I don't even care about it no more. Oh no, I think it's here. Oh shit, I hear a car coming. Oh no, that's not a car. Yeah, she wasn't playing with us, man. She was one of those you gonna learn to be self-reliant type of mothers. Like, she wasn't playing. Yeah, it was kind of a good thing too, cause shit, I ain't got nobody to wash my drawers. Okay, now that we oh shit, hold on, don't get caught now. Okay, I see it. There we go. You said non-civilian rich nigga shit. Shit, not me. I'm gonna be a rich asshole. I'm gonna be one of the rich people. I thought I told you. I'm gonna be one of them type of niggas, bruh. They gonna be talking shit about me behind the scenes. Oh my god, he's such an asshole. You damn right, shit. All this money I got, you better respect this gangster boy. Do what you told. Oh, so we got a whole lot of cocaine now. Shit is a little different now. Now we can work with something.
Okay, position locked.
Now we can work. You said, "Oh, I'll be punching them in their chest constantly." Oh, damn, your kids, boy. Oh, you got some lazy ones, huh? Ah, you got some lazy ones. That's how, like, when we were kids, like, me and my sister, we had to, you know, we had to do everything, but my youngest brother, the baby, he ain't had to do shit. We used to get out too, like, why you don't get to do nothing? We gotta do everything. Like, bruh, she wasn't trying to hear that shit. Worry about your shit. Go ahead and fold your clothes up and put it in the dresser. Like, oh damn. Well, like, man, when I get rich and wealthy and all that, like, I ain't gonna be doing none of that. I'll make sure, boy, when I have kids, they gonna be spoiled as hell too. Like, yeah, man, go tell the maid to do it. That's the most they gonna do. They go, oh shit, I'm about to get caught. Oh, I'm surprised I didn't get caught. Let me not speak too.
You should not be
Oh,
here.
there we go. Yeah, they caught my ass. He said, no, they not lazy. I got OCD. It's my fault. Oh, okay, yeah, if they don't do it to your exact specifications. I know how that go too, man, because sometimes, man, people don't have attention to detail, and that should be annoying as hell because you be paying attention to everything and people don't, and then when you, like, see those little things that aren't done in your mind the correct way, which honestly is like, it's not even in your mind, it is the correct way. And you just like, man, you know what, let me do this shit. Pissing me off. This shit look so unorganized. So like, cause that's kind of the same with me too. I'm kind of OCD when it comes to certain things. Like, I don't want people touching my shit because I know exactly how I left it, and if I come back and it's not in the exact same position where it's like quarter inch pointing towards the wall, like if it ain't on some shit like that, don't touch it. 'Cause, I'm OCD like that too. I remember I would have periods where I'll let people borrow my car, and then they'll return it, and then I'll see like a stain somewhere, and then they were like, "Oh, I didn't do that." I'm like, "My nigga, I clean my car like twice a week. I know I didn't leave this stain there. Like, my car is not dirty. It's like I make sure that it's clean and I make sure that it smells good. I lend it to you and it comes back with a stain and it stinks. You're not about to sit here and tell me that you didn't do this shit." And at that point, I was like, "Yeah, you stank ass niggas ain't borrowing my shit no more, bro." Yo, Prime Time, what's good? He said, yeah, man, if you want something done right, you gotta do it yourself. Yeah, you ain't lying about that. You ain't lying about that. You want to get done right, you gotta do it yourself. For real. Oh, okay, I gotta go over here, so I gotta figure out how I'm about to get over there without getting caught. Oh shit, I'm about to get caught again.
What do you think you're doing?
Oh Lord. I'm at the point where it's like the shit I'm looking at is not even worth the time. Man, fuck that shit. I ain't about to waste my time looking. Alright, let me get up out of here. It was just one little area that I probably would have never went to anyway. So now we got what, 4 cokes and 2 gold? I think we get 2 people to get the coke. Let me like double check and see what we got going on. Nah, I ain't gonna lie, I do gotta go back over there. I do gotta go back over. No, I don't. Hold on, let me
Welcome
make
back,
sure.
Capitan. That was a master class in clandestine reconnaissance.
Okay.
And you have a tan too, no? Now do business. Come
Main
over to the
dock,
screen and I will give you the
2,
tour.
4. And we got 2 gold. So I think what we could do is we could get 2 people to get a table of weed and a table of gold, and then they should be good. And then we get 2 people to get 2 tables of coke each. So yeah, this is a decent 4-man. Hey Monet, what's up? I got everything except the Avenger. I just be buying cars. Shit, man. I'm trying to get this Billy. Trying to get this money. The cars, like, man, the cars are so damn expensive. Like, $1 billion, man. That probably ain't even enough to buy every car on this game. Yeah, $1 billion ain't shit. Like, if you got $3 billion, maybe. What is this music playing? Do you guys hear the? Let me know if you guys hear the music in the chat.
First, it will annoy him very much. Second, we can seize their boat and use it to approach the island as if we were one of his own. The police have not taken it to secure location.
Oh, you doing the coyote game on there? All right.
Outside the station.
If you need me, I'm down.
Drive it away.
Okay, no music, good. Okay, good. I suspected as much, so I'm like, why are they playing this music?
The boat is still on a trailer. You can simply tow it away. I have sent you coordinates
Alright, the music should be popping back up. Y'all let me know if y'all hear it. Okay, once I blow that shit up, you're gonna probably start to hear it. Alright, let me know if y'all hear it now. Okay, y'all hear it now? Alright, cool. Alright. Yeah, talk about the camera again. He said, super I got assets. Man, them cars, can you sell those cars? Damn, I think I blew up one of my tires. Yeah. Ah, man, it's gonna be one of them rides. Main reason why I don't even bother with the cars is because, like, they're nerfing the cars now. I just found out that the Hellcat cars got nerfed. They don't drive as fast as they used to. You used to be able to go faster on the Hellcat car than you would on the Oppressor. And the Oppressor is fast as hell, so yeah, man, once they nerf that car, I'm like, man, I ain't buying cars no more. At least not right now. I'm more on the real estate. I want to buy all the properties. Oh shit. I didn't even try to run you over. Sorry, buddy. Oh shit. Oh, boy, that boy can't get a break. Alright, let me turn this thing around. Get out of my way. Yeah, this is the best route. On my way. Is spring break over now? They're like, man, I don't even know how that whole spring break situation goes anymore. Like every day's a break as far as I'm concerned. Alright, I think not this one, but this one. I'll move out the way. Alright, we about to do this the only way I know how to do it best. Alright. Yeah. Oh man, I don't know why that shit's so damn funny to me. said, nah, spring break is still going on for another couple weeks. Oh, shit. For who? I remember when I was a kid, boy, spring break was like 5 days. Yeah, I have been on it. Yeah, I got that. Yeah, that, man, I ain't gonna lie. That was probably like the only purchase that I was like, man, I ain't gonna lie. I could have done without this. But it is a status symbol. So, like, fuck it, you know. It's just to remind niggas I be balling and shit. So I got a yacht, I got a penthouse. Some have it this coming week or next week. Oh, really? Down here, my nieces and nephews, they had it this week, and I think they go back to school tomorrow. So they only had it for a week, or at least that's what I think. I don't know. Man, I'm just like, you know, you get old where you done forgot all about like a school schedule. Cause I remember like when I was way younger, oh yeah, the kids get out of school early on this day, blah blah blah, and so on and so forth, and the 2-week vacation, like the dates are so out of whack from what I remember growing up. So I be hearing these kids talking about they gotta take their vacation on this day. I'm like, damn, I remember it being later. And oh no, they do it early now. I'm like, oh wow. Like, if I'm not mistaken, they went back to school like mad early from the Christmas break. It was like January 4th or something like that. I remember when I was a kid, it was always like a week after, or like, yeah, just about a week after New Year's.
Welcome back. There is nothing.
Yo, Chase, what's good?
To get the blood pumped, yes?
Evil Achiever, man, what's going on? What's going on? Y'all don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't already. This plasma color shit out the way.
Bye.
I'll come back for the weapons. Hopefully it won't take me that Merryweather shit. And you know, man, I'm gonna be raging later on today, man. I'm gonna be on that Tekken, y'all. So if y'all wanna see me get mad and wish death on people, y'all pull up on the Tekken live stream. Oh man. That shit be having me laughing when I be watching my playbacks. I was like, bruh, nigga, I was tripping getting upset like that. I was debating on whether or not I should post that shit as a short. I already know these old sensitive ass niggas. Oh my god, no, you're toxic, man. If I hear the word toxic this year, bro, it'll be about the millionth time, bro. And mind you, we're in March, going into April. That's all these motherfuckers say now. Everything is toxic. Like, what the fuck is not toxic? At this point, I like toxic, my nigga. Like, fuck that. I don't like this old sensitive shit. Told you those Tekken streams are funny. Great, what performance setting you have on? It's just performance. It's just performance. They got fidelity and they got performance mode. I got it on performance. Everybody be telling me the Tekken streams be funny. Everybody. The only real time I had like people have issues when I was wishing death on someone's family. They're like, "Oh no, this is too much." They unsubscribed the fuck out of my ass. I'm like, well, damn. Like, clearly I was joking, but you know these niggas, man. can't say certain jokes to certain people. Well, I have a family. I'm like, nigga, I got a family too. Like, what the fuck? If somebody wins death on my family over a video game, I'm gonna laugh. I find that hilarious. I'm like, bro, I got you that mad to the point that you want my whole family to die? Like, that is hilarious to me. Yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe my sense of humor is a little different from other people's, but I guess because I'm a troll, I find humor in getting people upset over stupid shit. Oh man, I love it, bro. Getting somebody mad over some stupid shit is like some of the funniest shit on earth. Oh man, I love trolling, bro. Trolling is like my hobby. Next to gaming, trolling is like my next best thing, bro. If I can't play a video game, I'll just troll the shit out of you because I'm mad about not playing video games. Oh shit. Alright, boy, you're doing too much. Oh shit, alright, let me. Alright, got you. Yeah, you better say something. Stop playing with y'all. In case anybody's in the other car. Oh. Yeah, die, boy. About damn time.
They were there, yes? Good.
That's
Just
what
get
called
the
me a
gun
whole
back to
B
me
word.
and have the eyes in the back of your head, yes?
All these niggas named Menendez? Oh, I thought I was shooting at somebody. Alright, get up out of here. Now, I mean, game setting for fidelity, performance, RT, or performance. There's no performance. It's the PS5. There's no performance RT. It's just performance. To my knowledge, I don't think this game has ray tracing. I could be wrong though. Yeah, on PS5, you only have two options when it comes to the performance settings. You either get performance mode or fidelity. But I know on Sony games they be having like little options where you could do like, I guess you could improve it with ray tracing. But to my knowledge, I don't think GTA 5 has it on PS5. Yeah, performance RT, you could do it on PS5? Well, shit, in that case, I'm about to find that out. I'm about to do it right now. Let's find out. Settings. Display. Oh, performance RT. Alright. Let's see what that look like. Oh, yeah, you do see the ray tracing now. They got the shadows and everything. Alright, now we got our RT. Alright, let's see if it's gonna take me to Mayweather. Alright, good. I don't see much of a difference between performance and RT. Well, just the shadowing, that's about it. Yeah, ain't much of a difference. Alright, okay. I see a little. a little difference, like the coloring is a little different.
Stealing. I have identified a group bringing in a shipment of unregistered weapons. Should be perfect for us.
But it takes longer for the game to process because now I'm seeing the buildings taking longer to load. So that's probably not the greatest settings. Like you saw everything's starting to load up. Like the shadows take longer to load.
You are approaching the coordinates now. You can go in through front door, but roof entry may also be possible.
Okay.
Expect a hard fight when you are inside.
I don't know why I keep putting it on media player too. There we go. Nice, nice. There we go. You said I use performance RT, but don't know what it's a letter 60 frames per second. Yeah, you get 60 frames, but it sacrifices by taking taking longer for everything to load. Yeah, I'm gonna just put it back on performance if it's like to where it becomes a problem. Oh, shit.
Oh shit,
There we go.
Shithead!
Go. Okay.
If you have trouble opening it, check for their computer. Probably remote system.
I played a little PC last night. GTA looks badass, but I still prefer PS5. I think it's just because of the ease of console that you done got used to it.
Did that work? Can you open the locker now?
But like to be fair, honestly, like PS5 is like a budget PC when it comes to specifications. Like it has a Nvidia graphics card in it. It has an AMD CPU in it. It's just, you know, the standards from maybe 10 years ago when it comes to PCs. It's not bad, like, you know. PC is clearly better. If you got a maxed out PC, pretty much PCs are like capable of going 8K now. But you know, the average person is not on 8K. They're probably on, I would say, 1440p or even 2K. Like, you know, that's like the average, what the average person's on. Like, if you run into a person with a 4K PC, that's usually gonna run you anywhere between 3,000 to 5,000, you know, in parts. So when it comes to like, and also you gotta put in consideration the developers too. Like GTA is still an old ass game at the end of the day. Everybody don't realize this game's been out for over a decade. I just now caught what Black Panther said. I used to fake sick so I could stay home. I used to do that shit too when I was a kid. My stomach hurt. My stomach hurt. Yeah, man. After a while, boy, they start to be like, alright, your stomach was, when you throw up at the school, then you call me. Oh, damn. You gotta throw up at the house for them to believe you. Bro, if I was one of these old benching and purging type of people, I would have, boy, put my finger, look, yeah, my stomach, bro, please, I can't go to school. Man, I remember as a kid, there was a time where I used to take Spanish classes, and I used to really hate the Spanish classes. Like, bro, I used to get annoyed by it. Like, bro, man, I speak English. I don't want to speak no damn Spanish. That's what I'm telling myself as a kid. So, I remember at one point my mom, she was not with it. She didn't want me to take the class. She wanted me to stay in the class. And, I was becoming a problem, like, as far as my behavior and all that. So, what my Spanish teacher suggested was for me to get a letter from my mom to take me out the class. So, I would, like, tell my mom, like, hey, mom, man, they said all you gotta do is write a letter to take me out, and they'll take me out the class. And she will always say no. And then one day I was just begging. I'm like, please take me out that class, please. So finally I see she's writing the letter. And I'm like, oh man, in my mind I'm like, thank you, she finally taking me out the class. She gives me the letter and then I read it. And mind you, this is some fucked up shit that I did as a kid. I was like 11 years old. I read the letter and then it says like, oh, this is Greg's mother, blah, 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 blah. And then instead of saying she wanted me to stop taking the class, she wrote that she wanted me to continue taking the class. So she was trying to prank me so that when I bring the letter to the school, it was going to be like a big old joke. So she did that, and I was like, oh yeah, I got something for you. So I end up forging the letter. So our race continue, and I put stop. And it looked so neat, you couldn't even tell. Even when mom, like, fast forward, I give the teacher the letter, and they take me out the class. And they took me out for months. And it gets to a point where, I'm having behavioral problems. So I have a parent-teacher conference and all this other shit. So my Spanish teacher is like talking to my mom, and then he's all mentioning, oh yeah, ever since you took him out of the Spanish class, his behavior has gotten worse. And then she's like, what do you mean took him out the class? I never took him out the class. And then they're talking about, oh yeah, you wrote a letter and blah, 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 blah. And she's like, let me see the letter. And then she, they give her the letter and she sees the shit. And then she sees that I edited the part where it put continue, put stop. And bruh, when I tell you, I got my ass whooped so bad when I got home. I was like, oh shit, bruh. I thought I was so fucking smart back then, bruh. I thought I was fucking smart as shit. FBI out of school this hell yeah, bruh. I was out here doing all type of fuck shit, man. Bro, I had behavioral problems since I was like maybe 5, 6 years old. I remember I stabbed somebody in elementary school, like in the 1st grade. Stabbed this motherfucker with a pencil. That nigga kept fucking with me, bro. I was like, bro, you better leave me alone, bro. Back then, when you was getting bullied, you had to do something about it. You couldn't just kill yourself like you can now. Back then, boy, you had to do something, boy. That's what I did, bro. I took a pencil, I stabbed that nigga right in his hand, boy. This boy got there crying. They was gonna expel me, but my mom ended up having to talk with him, and they didn't expel me. But back then, bro, like, I was a terrorist up in that school. Like, bro, when you hear my name, you're so-and-so's brother? Because, my sisters and my brother went after me. So, they would show bias towards my siblings because of me. So if they ended up finding out that they were related to me, oh hell nah, bro. They wasn't having that shit. I'm gonna make your life a living hell because of what your brother did to me. Oh man. You said, wait, hold on, let me see what y'all talking about. Yeah, man, elementary school, middle school was like, yeah, I ain't gonna lie, middle school was kind of like bad, but it wasn't as bad as elementary school. High school was bad, man. I remember one time, bro, the teacher was like, so, you know, upset with my behavior, and then she's like asking, she's like, so what are you gonna do with your life? What are you gonna do in the future or something like that? I'm like, rob, steal, and kill people. Bruh, she kicked me out the class after that shit. Oh man, she kicked me out, bruh. I got kicked out of school for saying that shit. I was like, hey, mind you, when I said that, this was around like 9/11, so you know, you couldn't just say wild shit. So when I said that, I was like, oh nah, you got to go. You got to get the hell up out of here, homie. I don't know where you about to get educated. You ain't about to get educated over here. Hold on, let me see what y'all saying. Said trash can. Let me see. Do you want to get trash or CJ? I put a kid in critical damage. Was in the hospital for a few cracked ribs. Saved my pops, was an old school dude. Got a lot of things slapping women or no. I got FBI on standby.
How are your things?
I was in a menace, man. I was in a menace, bro. I ain't gonna lie. And you see how I'm saying this shit. I'm saying they had kids in school that was worse than me. They had like this program called EH. I don't know if you guys had it in y'all school, but they had it down here. It was called EH, and it stood for emotionally handicapped. And they had a lot of kids in there that were in it. Like for some reason, I would narrowly escape getting put in there. Like my parents would come, and the main reason why I think a lot of like the kids were in there was because they had parents that didn't give a shit about them. So like they'll have problems and the parents don't show up. So it's like, man, we gotta do something about these kids. So they'll end up putting them in that, and then they will separate them from the rest of us. They'll put them in like these portables. Basically, if you were in a portable classroom, you were a bad kid. And whenever I got in trouble, they were trying to put me in there, but my parents will come and then, you know, they'll discipline me and whatnot, and then that'll be the end of it. I won't go, but a lot of my friends were in there. That shit, I'm talking about this shit like a fucking prison, bro. Oh, man. Yo, the school, like, I ain't gonna lie though. After going to jail a few times and like really soaking it in, jail is just like school. It really, like, they have that whole school to prison pipeline thing that they talk about. If you really observe your environment when you're in school and paid attention, and then you end up going to jail and you start thinking about like the similarities and shit, don't like, a lot of people get thrown off by the whole cuffs and chains and all that shit and being confined and all that, but honestly, man, it's the same shit, bro. Because they used to have indoor suspension at school. That should literally be like jail. You couldn't do nothing. So, yeah, man. School reminded me a lot of jail when I was up in there. That's why now I understand why they got parents that put their kids in private school. But then again, private school, like, they be on some wild shit too over there. Yeah, them The weirdos over there in the private schools.
Did you find it yet? Bring it to me and I will
We
keep
out
it
of
safe.
here. Yeah, man. I'm thinking about. I'm like, bro, why was I doing that shit? I don't know why I was doing that shit. I guess because, you know, like, you have both parents working and shit all day, and then when you get home, they ain't, you know. I'm trying to remember, after school, I would walk home, because my school would be, like, right down the street from my house. They would have an adult there, but, like, I wasn't really being supervised like that. So I'd just be doing whatever the hell I wanted to do, and then I end up getting in trouble, and my parents weren't immediately there to discipline me. I had to wait till they get home, but a lot of times they be so tired when they get off from work. They on some, oh, I'll deal with it tomorrow type shit, and then they keep putting it off until there's some big shit. Then after that point, they whoop your ass. Yeah, like, I came from that kind of parenting. That's what, like, now that I'm an adult, like, I understand now how, like, that shit is, like, not the best way to raise a child, man. Leave your kid unsupervised, bro. It leads them to do a lot of wild shit. And before you know it, you got a fucking demon in your house. Oh, man, Gray really reflect on his young... Yeah, man. Gotta reflect, bro. Yeah, I find that shit, like... It kind of makes me understand why I am the way I am today, bro. Cause I'm fucking childish as shit. Alright, we got this done. Now we're gonna go to the casino. Or what you call it, arcade. Alright. We got gold over there, so we good.
Goodbye.
Alright. Big girl's mom, he don't need stab the kid with a pencil, don't worry, I'll whoop him when he needs to get the... Nah, man, I ain't gonna lie, she, when that whole thing happened, she was ready to whoop my ass right there in front of everybody, but they were like, nah, you can't do that, man, you gonna end up going to jail. And they understood, they were like, nah, you know, I understand, but you can't do that shit right here, bro. That's a no-no. But they were sure enough happy. They knew it was coming. They would make fun of me when I come back to class. Oh yeah, man, how everything go at home yesterday? Bro, my teachers, man. Yo, a lot of these teachers, man. A lot of them are really young when they're in there. They're in their 20s. So they're like relatively childish. And when you run into, you know, a teacher and you give her a hard time, the pettiness comes out of them, whether people want to accept it or not. And, you know, I don't blame them. Because, you know, they're in their 20s and they got this little kid stressing them out. Like, man, fuck this little nigga. I completely understand their perspective when it comes to that shit. And they don't get paid that well. So, it's like, it's not worth it, man. So, whenever they get that little sliver of satisfaction of a child that's been getting on their nerves, being disciplined, you know, I don't even blame them for being happy about it. Because if the roles were reversed now that I'm an adult, if I were to be a teacher and I was to deal with a kid that was like me, I would probably quit my job. I remember one teacher, the nigga tried to put his hands on me and everything. He was a basketball coach, but he was also a math teacher. So, you know, that nigga wasn't with that old regular teacher shit. That nigga he was on that coaching shit. So a lot of coaches, they like to put their hands on you, man, if you ain't cooperating, bruh. So he would do that shit, man. And there was a time that nigga put his hands on me, bro. I was like, bro, I should fucking snitch on your bitch ass, man. That nigga was about ready to beat my ass behind fucking pissing him off and disrupting the class. You said it's human nature? I just used to crack jokes. I ain't never stabbed nobody. Nah, like, man, I was in elementary school. I was getting bullied shit. What you want me to do? Nigga was bullying me, keep fucking with me all the time, like, and it was persisting, and it's like, bruh, man, leave me alone, bruh, before I do something to you. Nigga didn't want to listen, so I had to get the poking that nigga, boy. Pause. So, boy, and I ended up, like, after that incident, that nigga ended up being cool with me. He used to come to my house and everything, play video games. Man, this thing still ain't. Alright, there we go.
Here we go. Found their Life Invader profile pic. Use it to find them.
Okay. White girl on the floor.
Someone had a bit too much, something. This is easier than I thought. Get the pass before they wake up.
Hey, how are things?
Okay. And we got 100,000 at the nightclub. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. How much money we got? Okay, we got yeah, we're just about 2.6 million, 206 million. Get this shit set up. This is gonna be relatively easy since we ain't gotta do dugging. Whoever's down there make some money, y'all let me know and I'll send y'all invites.
After the guard patrol routes. These dumb cowboys actually keep hard copies. So you're just popping the trunk of a security guard's car and photographing the roster. Security meeting. You don't want to draw attention to yourself. I'll send you intel so you can identify the car. Find it, I'm sure we'll get what we need. You got done this clean. Now you're gonna have to get dirty. Deal with them.
We gotta retreat right now.
Let's go. Hey, how many of them they got left?
Get the hell down.
Bleeding out right now, okay.
Get some cover or you're gonna die.
Where's the other one?
You fucking idiot.
There we go. Alright, let's pick up the money. Pick up the money.
That looks like the right car. See what you can find in the trunk. Take a close-up of the roster with your camera, send it over, and get yourself out of there.
Yeah, this moves a little quicker, I ain't gonna lie.
Got it. Now get out of there.
Yeah, the performance RT ain't that bad, I guess. Yeah, it ain't like causing no issues. still ain't off me yet? Alright. Let me see if that, Bruh, I was about to say, it do not take this damn long. Okay. Oh, damn, so the garage is full, huh? I ain't gonna lie, I be getting a whole bunch of free cars up in there. I'll let all them bitches go up in there. Got a collection full of free shit. Let me see what we got up in here. Hey, why do I even have this car? This I could get rid of. Well, then again, this is not a bad looking. This is an old school Caprice. Oh no, this is an old school Impala. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that. I'm gonna keep that. Yeah, this right here. What do we got? Clean, clean. Alright, this right here. It's another nice little clean one. Nothing crazy. This, I will definitely be getting rid of. I don't know why I got this old bucket up in here. I already know what time of these. Yeah, there's only one car I'll get rid of. It's this one. Alright, now, got that out the way. Get all these easy missions out the way. Let's do the hacking.
You might remember I directed your attention to some keypads when you were looking around the casino. Yeah, if we want to hack them, which we do, we're gonna need some FIB technology from their building on Pillbox Hill. But first, I'm directing you to some pretty awful G-men with passes to get you in. Thanks to your wardrobe, you don't have to pull a suit off a bloody corpse today. But, you do need to take a security pass off one.
Alright.
These guys are probably framing innocent taxi drivers for terrorism or torturing civil rights campaigners or
Money up
ruining
off
the
y'all.
best bits of the internet. So deal with them as you see fit.
Dude all floating in the air.
You got those security
Rockstar.
passes, one way or another. Head to the FIB building through security and take the elevator to the upper floors. What could possibly go wrong?
Entrance here? Oh. I'm in the wrong damn building. Alright, let's go. Out my way.
So,
Holy hell! You made it all the way up. Now the device you're looking for should be on this floor. It'll be somewhere around. A metal briefcase, most likely.
Oh, where is this thing?
Don't linger around anyone too long. As nice as you look, you don't have that FIB agent stick up your ass.
You know what's crazy? I don't know exactly what Lester is talking about. Because I've been around cops before. And, like, you know, not in the setting of like being in trouble or anything, but just being around them in general. And yo, they got a lot of these by the book ass dudes, man. Ugh, they are terrible, bro. They'll be the first ones to quickly remind you how something is illegal. Like, bruh, chill, man. Ain't even that deep, man. There'll be some ticket citation type of offense, and they'll take that shit serious. It's like, bro, it's not even that serious. Chill, like, you know, it's only a fine. Yeah, but you're putting people's lives in danger. I'm like, yo, if you don't shut the fuck up, the fuck? I'll be putting them in less danger if you just look the other way, my nigga. I'm gonna look the other way type of nigga, bro. If I was a cop, bro, if it was a waste of my time, bro, I'm looking the other way, bro. I ain't about to just waste my time doing paperwork, doing this old bullshit, man, because this motherfucker went and jaywalked or whatever. Like, there'd be some shit like that, man. Well, they couldn't let me be no cop, bro. They could not. I'm letting everybody get away with everything. And I'm like, hey, yo, if you robbing the bank, hey, if you robbing the bank, bro, you gotta give me 10%. And I'll, you know, pretend my car broke down as I'm chasing y'all. Y'all get away. Don't sell me, don't cash at me, none of that shit, bro. It better not have no die pack on it neither, nigga. Oh my god, bro. I'll be a terrible cop. Them niggas would arrest me within months of serving the fucking squad, bro. They're like, damn, nigga. Well, you got corrupt as fuck quickly. Like, when I see Vincent, man, Vincent, like, from this game with the Cluck and Bell situation, that shit be having me laughing, because I was like, bro, Vincent, I feel you, bro. These niggas don't respect you, man. They got you getting their coffee and shit, man. Fuck these niggas. I'm about to rob them. Greg will be confiscating all that. Hell yeah. Especially if it's fire. If it's like, bro, if I pull a nigga over, and he's clearly smoking weed or some shit, and then I, like, you know, I'm searching the car, and I'll be straight up with it. I'm like, yo, bro, how much you pay for the eighth? How much you pay for the eighth? Oh, man, if you pay like $30, $40, bro, you probably got some garbage. If you pay $50, $60, $70, you probably got some fire, bro. I'm about to take that. I'm about to confiscate that, bro, for evidence. And I'm gonna write that nigga a ticket, bro. Like, hey, yo, pay that $350. If you don't want to pay that $350 ticket, give me $75 in the weed right now, and we'll make this all go away, bro. $75, bro, and the weed, you get to go home today. You won't get a DUI or nothing. I'll be a let's make a deal type of cop. I was that shit, bro. Ooh, man. Let's make a deal, bro. How much is your freedom worth to you? How much is it worth? Yeah. Me your cigarettes. Oh, I ain't got no. I guess I got too much cigarettes and they won't let me get it.
Great, you've got them both. No need to drop that off. Hold on to it for now.
I don't even know why they give you cigarettes. Man, if I had coke, I wouldn't. You know, I'll confiscate it, but I'll have to have somebody sell that shit for me. I do not like selling cocaine, bruh. That shit is not fun. Your life is in danger every time. Like, my nigga, It'll be the littlest shit. You could be selling an 8-ball. These niggas about ready to kill you for that shit. Like, oh hell nah, man. I'm good. I'm straight. I am okay.
Hey,
These niggas about ready to kill you for that powder, boy. Man, y'all niggas tripping, man. Ain't nothing but $100, man. $200 if you got some decent shit. Like, what the hell? About ready to kill me over $200 worth of drugs? Like, your life must be down bad if you're doing that. Like, they got people who be out here just, they be going through it, man. I'm like, damn, that's tough. You gotta kill a nigga over some little ass cocaine.
You want some weapons that won't lead back to you? I got you some weapons that won't lead back to you. Noose found them on a raid on some doomsday preppers. I'm sending you live locations from all the noose vans in the field. You gotta find them, identify the one with the weapons in it, and bring the guns back here.
Oh, okay, good. They in the city. Perfect. Perfect. I ain't gonna lie though, man. I remember when Molly was like on fire, bruh. I remember I used to hear stories niggas was making buku money off of that shit. Damn. Committed suicide.
I don't need to, tell you. It's not in there, so keep looking.
Still get your ass out of here. There we go. I don't know how that presser didn't blow up. Do you have any money? Oh no, you didn't got no money. And we out of here. Boy, that boy body burning.
That's the Marshal or what? Bring it in. And I shouldn't have to say, but don't bring any cops with you. I hope you enjoy
shit, I didn't realize I was gonna take that in.
because they're after you.
Where is the there we go. Shit, facts. Yeah, man. That Molly boy. I don't know if I told y'all, man. Well, I did tell y'all. I mentioned a few times, like, I had a friend of mine, man. He was a major distributor of that shit. And when I mean major, I'm not even just exaggerating, bro. They had to put that nigga on the news behind that shit. They used to call him Owl City. If y'all look him up, y'all see him. Put Owl City, OWLCITY, Owl City drug dealer or something like that. Y'all see him. That boy was moving that Flocka and he was moving that Molly. That nigga was moving fentanyl like millionaire type shit. And that nigga used to tell us that shit, and I used to think this nigga was lying, bruh. Cause down here in Miami, man, a lot of niggas be out here doing a lot of wild shit, but you will run into a lot of dudes that'll be lying about it too, because, you know, clearly, if you out here moving weight to the point where you're like a multi-millionaire, a lot of times these dudes be getting popular, they'll be around celebrities, And you know, Miami's one of those glitz and glamour type of cities where, you know, everybody wants to be popular. Everybody wants to be around a celebrity. So if you one of those type of dudes, then you gonna move accordingly. But in this dude's case, he would tell us and we would think he was lying because the money that he was saying that he was making didn't reflect on how he was behaving. So we're like, man, you ain't around nobody. You just driving a regular old car, blah, 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 blah. And so we just automatically assumed he was lying. Fast forward like maybe a year and some change, maybe 2 years later, he got caught up for that shit. We're like, oh, damn, that nigga was moving that shit. Oh, man, that nigga was moving that weight for real, bro. Bro, when I tell you, man, you said that Flock ain't no joke. Yeah, trust me, I know firsthand. I know firsthand it ain't no joke, because this nigga used to sell that shit. That nigga used to sell that shit, man, and he used to sell like a lot of it, bro. When I'm not talking no little shit, bro. This nigga was a major distributor. If you look him up, you'll see. You know what? Let me figure out what I'm supposed to do.
Shit.
There we go. Let's see if that'll work. Oh, they're still on you. Oh, that sucks. Well, I guess I can hide. Damn, he got me. Alright, let's see what we can do about this. Okay, now I should be able to hide.
Covering you! Come on! Cover me! I'm on your back!
Damn. How the hell did I get out of this shit? You know what? There we go. Damn, helicopter fucking me up. Who said that? Snitching ass nigga. Out here running your mouth talking about I went north. All right. Damn, bro, am I gonna ever escape these niggas? I think I could bribe the authorities or some shit. Alright, now I should be able to get away. Yeah, this should be perfect. Oh shit, never mind. This damn helicopter. Oh, thank you. All damn time.
Oh yeah. Hi. Your bleed about the movie was hilarious. Thinking about hitting Ross later. I'll be taking classes at night. You're shitting me. For real?
There we go. Nice and clean. I always hate the weapon shit. Alright. Now we got that out the way. Next up, after I cleared all this out, I'm doing Clock and Bell. Okay, let's get the vault drills because I know it's going to take me a little while. Okay.
If we're going in as a group sex team, we'll need an armored car to begin with. I know they do regular runs to the diamond, but nah, that would draw way too much attention. Here, give me a second.
Okay, let's see where we at now.
Excellent. There's a standard stockade under repair at an auto shop. They might not even notice it's missing.
Oh hell no, Polito Bay. Yeah, this is the job teleporting thing that I need to find out about, man, cause if I could find out about that shit relatively soon, I'll be good. I'll save so much time. Matter of fact, let's mess around with this thing. Let's mess around with this. Jobs. Your custom job of choice. Well, your custom choice of jobs is currently shown. You will see those that have been set to show on this menu. Ah. Oh, okay. Huh. Okay, this is good to know. Mission. All right. I think I have an idea of how I do it. Bribe costs before you shoot anyone on this one. Okay. Well, even cheaper. How do you do that jobs thing where you could teleport? Because King of the Randoms was telling me that he was instructing you on how to do it. Ooh, bribe authorities for free.
You ain't too smart, are you?
Says the guy that's trying to run up on me with an damn assault rifle with a hammer.
It's locked? Damn. One of the mechanics must have the keys. Find them and bring it home.
Okay, is it this guy? Looks that way. Yeah, appreciate you telling me about bribing them authorities, boy. Yeah, shit. Look the other way, baby. Look the other way, homie. I done did like a quadruple murder. And I got a minute to get to leave the crime, leave the scene of the crime. Once you leave the scene, you said on PC it's very easy. On PS5, job warp is more difficult. I don't mind. I mean, as long as I can get it done and it'll save me time overall, I don't mind the difficulty. You gotta remember, like, you know, I be playing these video games, man. Like, a lot of these video games ain't difficult to me anymore unless it's like something like Tekken, where you gotta kind of play guessing games with what people are gonna do. A lot of game mechanics, I'm pretty adjusted to it. Like, the only one I'll probably say I have a fair amount of difficulty with is maybe Elden Ring. And I was like, bruh, no matter how good you get, the game still gets difficult. If the time's up, cops won't bother you. Oh, okay. Good. Yeah, because I had left the scene a while ago, so I would imagine so. But yeah, I definitely got to utilize the bribing the cops thing more often. I prefer it over getting the cops off you with Lester. I'm getting this out the way. I gotta get the vault lasers. Or vault drills, rather. I wonder why they don't let you get the lasers on the big con. And it should give you the choice between the lasers and the drills, but I think everybody would choose lasers anyway, so yeah. Have I played Warframe? Nah, I never played that game. I've never even heard of What's Warframe? Damn, that didn't call me a bitch, bro. And he held on to that beat when he said it too, bro. These NPCs are disrespectful. I ain't never heard of Warframe. I need to get familiar with that. We got that Rise of the Ronin coming up, though. We're gonna play that as soon as I get my hands on it. I'm trying to think, is there any other like anticipated games coming out this year? Like, the only real game I was really anticipating was Tekken. Like, after I got there, like, yeah, man, we good now. We Gucci. We're going to be playing this for the next several years. But I'm trying to think if there's anything else. The only thing that I'm kind of anticipating is the PS5 Pro. Yeah, that PS5 Pro is definitely, like, on my wish list. I'm definitely getting that shit. It's an open world looter shooter? Nah, I ain't never heard of Warframe. might get that Dragon Ball game now that I'm thinking about it. Cause that Dragon Ball Tenkaichi shit, or I think it's called something Zero. I forgot what it's called. Sparking Zero. That shit looked nice. Like they put everything back like how it used to be. They put the beam struggle thing on there, which is fire. I like how you can recover your health when you transform. Like if you get beat up and your health is going low, you could transform and then you'll recover some of your health back, which I think is like true to the story of Dragon Ball. That's usually how it works. They'll get their ass beat, and then they transform, and then they got all this new power again. It's like they recover, nothing happened to them. So I'm glad that they did that. And yeah, man, we're just gonna see how that shit plays out. It's a 3D game instead of a 2D game, which at this point I think makes sense because you can't make Dragon Ball into a 2D game. As much as I like the 2D version of Dragon Ball Budokai, like looking back at it, like yeah, man, this shit would have never worked. The Tenkaichi shit, it worked, and man, it's been decades at this point, but it looks like now they finally getting it right. So I might get that game. You say you have to craft weapons. This shit is deep, free to play. As I think it's 53 warframes in game. Yeah, you gotta play with that many people. That kind of reminds me of Battlefield, where you gotta play like a whole bunch of people on the field. But Battlefield, man, they overdid it with 2042. I remember back then, you used to play like 30 people in a field. Yeah, I think it was between 30 and 60 or something like that. It would be 30 if it was a team deathmatch and 60 if it was like domination. Then with 2042, they made it like where you were playing like over 100 people, and it's like, man, there's so much going on. You can't have that many people in one map, bruh. So they definitely dropped the ball on that one. All these are two. Let me get this shit out the way. Yo, Kev, what's going on, man? I thought you were in here earlier. You came back?
I can get you handed the keys for your getaway vehicle. Head over to the hotel I just sent you, and we'll talk some more.
Yeah, so right now, I think the only thing I'm really anticipating is PS5 Pro, the Dragon Ball game, GTA 6, of course.
Right.
That's really it. Now I'm thinking about it.
Dangerous business, I know, but you might be okay. So take a look for the Rio valets around the back of the hotel. See him? Okay. Knock him out or spook him or, just get him out of the picture. Very good. Now there should be a uniform for you in the back.
Alright. Valet.
Looking good. The vehicle we're after is on the way. Get out front and wait for him.
Okay, wait for this dude to pull up.
Oh, okay. Whatever.
You said it's like Destiny. Oh, it's one of those type of games. I said just look it
You
up
in
on
place?
YouTube.
Good. Okay. Act natural and let them get out.
I know
before
what's
you
his
take it.
name.
You don't want them suspecting
Will
anything
probably
is
be
up.
more interested in that type of game.
Let them leave before you tear
Trey
off
got
that
it.
thing.
Cause Trey got it plays Destiny a lot, but it looked like he's locked in with Destiny, man. I pulled up over there asking when he was gonna get back on GTA. He's like, man, I'm so locked in on this game. You done spent money on it, so he's like, man, I'm playing this shit. Alright. Feel you, homie. Like, when it comes to the type of video games that I be playing, I play games like this. Third person, single player, fighting games. You know, AAA games like, like you can say Last of Us, shit like that, where it's a single player game. You know what game that they're remaking that we're definitely going to be playing once it releases is Uncharted. They already gave the okay to remake that game, so y'all stay tuned for that. We're gonna be playing Uncharted. If y'all not fans of Uncharted, sorry to tell you that we're gonna be playing that shit. Or if you're new to it, you've never heard of it, y'all stay tuned, man, because trust me, it's a very good game. Uncharted was fire back when it was on PS3. If I'm not mistaken, I think I played Uncharted 4. I think I streamed Uncharted 4. If I didn't stream it, I'm gonna end up streaming it. But if I'm not mistaken, I think I did. But man, I done played so many games at this point, I don't even know anymore. But if I'm pretty sure that I did a playthrough of Uncharted. I think I did a stream. I did a Horizon Forbidden West, but I don't know if I did Horizon Zero Dawn. I'm not 100% sure on that. But I might just wait for them to remake Zero Dawn for PS5, and I'll play that because Zero Dawn's currently a PS4 only title, and the way that Sony's been moving lately, man, I see they're remaking a lot of PS4 games, so I might just wait for that shit and stream that. Yeah, Uncharted. Yeah, Uncharted was the shit, man. I remember when I first played Uncharted. Like, I played it on a demo on PS3 because back then you used to be able to download demos on the PS3. I think you can still download demos with the PS5. But yeah, I downloaded the demo and I was playing it. I'm like, damn, this game's actually pretty dope. You know, you get to climb around, shit. You got a gun. You get to, beat people up, stab them up, whatever. You could kill them in different ways. It's kind of like GTA, but out in the wild. So I was like, yeah, I kind of like this shit. And then fast forward, they made 4 of them, man. I think they made more than 4, like 4 that were like, that stuck to the story. All right, let's get this news gear.
So, about getting out of the casino. No security guard is gonna stop you walking out of there dressed as news.
Did I bribe the cops
Just need to get our hands on the
when I
uniforms.
get that noose uniform?
You're gonna have to head into the belly of the beast. Go to Mission Row Police Station. See if you can steal some uniforms from the locker rooms.
Oh, no, I can't. Boy, they know I was about to use that shit if I could, boy. I was about to bribe the shit out of them cops. What time is it now? It's 3 o'clock? Okay. Damn, boy, it's 3 o'clock already.
Doing this, so get in there, grab what you need, and get out as quickly as possible.
Got it, officer. Not officer, but you got it, partner. You better get the hell out of there. Oh shit. Oh. Oh.
Give it up! Just give up! You're making things worse! Find cover!
You making it worse, not giving me what I want. Word. Alright. Let's see. Alright, it's not in here. Got the first one located. Let me find that other one before I leave. Alright, good. Hey, I got money.
Lose the heat and get the uniforms back here.
Hey, you gave me a 4-star for this shit. My 4 came with Uncharted Collection. Oh, you got the Uncharted Collection? I got that shit too, but I never played it. I thought Uncharted Collection was like, I thought it was the first 3. I didn't know it was the 4th one too. Oh shit.
Your gunman will stash these outfits at the casino using the chutes in the hotel section. Not sure where they'll end up exactly. Could be the laundry room or the waste disposal. But either way, that's where you'll grab them on the way out if you need them.
Okay. This shit and get up out of here.
He's over there!
I ain't going home to your families. Should have looked the other way. Bitch. Ah, GTA. Oh shit. Should've left me alone. Y'all better leave me alone. Alright, I should be good any second. Alright, good. Just go up as high as I can. Alright, should be good up here. Damn, this shit still ain't get off me yet? There we go. And we got this shit, we got this taken care of. You said, oh, PS4. Okay. Yeah, man, I got rid of that PS4 a long time ago, bro. no time, nigga. When a new one drop, man, get this old ass shit up out of here. Get this old ass shit out of here, man. But one thing I've always done that I'm never gonna do again, every time I get a new PlayStation, I give the previous one away to someone. I ain't never doing that shit again. I'm just gonna sell it and get whatever money or credit or whatever I can get up off of it and buy video games with it, cause every time I give a PlayStation to somebody, bruh, I end up falling out with that motherfucker. Like every single one since the PS2. Every time. So it's like that shit is bad luck giving them shits away. So nah, I ain't giving shit away. I'm just gonna sell the motherfucker and keep it and keep the money or whatever and buy something else with it. I remember when that shit first started happening to PS2, man, I almost got this some shit where I like, it was on some gunplay type of shit behind that damn PlayStation 2. Niggas was like ready to kill each other behind that shit. I'm like, man, never again. And then I ended up doing it again with the PlayStation 3. Fell out with the motherfucker over some dope money. Like, bruh. Lord, some shit, bruh. PS4, man.
That's the drill, all right.
PS4 is some bullshit, bruh. But PS5, I ain't about to do that PS5 shit. You said you could pick up both drills at the same time? Really? How? How do you pick both of them up? You sure about that? Because I tried. You're already carrying a large... Yeah, it won't let me get both. You said... You sure? Like, yeah, it wouldn't let me pick up the second one. Yeah. Whenever you got those two dots, they don't let you get both at the same time. Alright, good, we lost them. I was just thinking, like, why the hell were the cops even after me in the first place? Well, yeah, I blew up that car. I bet them dudes who had them drills would think, oh yeah, man, we finally got somebody to save us, and then blow them motherfuckers away too. Got rid of their asses too, boy. You gonna give me them drills, bruh. Alright, we had 205, just on the 206. I'm going to say that we're going to get the 210. 210 today. Lord willing, hopefully. Always keep the boxes and manuals with my consoles. Shit, I don't keep all that. That should be just... I used to do that when I was a kid, but over time, like I'm just realizing that it's been sitting there for years, and I ain't using it because I know how to use it without the manual anyway. Oh shit. That's more those like collector type people, but I don't collect video games. I know they got a market for that type of shit, cause that's what my friend who owns a game store, that's what he does. He sells retro games. Like he'll sell like an original release Japanese Sega Dreamcast, or even a PlayStation 2 with the purple box. He sells that shit, but he sells it for a lot of money. Because people be paying top dollar for those brand new, unopened consoles. He goes around on the internet looking for them, and he'll buy them for the low, and then he'll sell it for the high. If I'm not mistaken, I remember he had a Super Nintendo that he was like, it was like an original Super Nintendo that came with Mario World and everything, brand new in the box, unopened, none of that. And he was selling it for $900. I was like, God damn. 900, huh? God damn, boy, somebody bought that shit. You'd be surprised what people willing to pay for it, man. Alright, we got 145 at that nightclub. I definitely gotta go pick that up because the popularity went down. Alright, so we got the vault drills. We got the news gear. Now we just gotta get the entry disguise. Get that out the way and we're good to go. This one's gonna be prepped up, and then we're gonna get the Union Depository prepped up.
Why do I love saying that? Well, if you're keeping count, we still need outfits, security passes, and the plate of an armored car, which is on the casino's roster. I've got the location of where Group Sec store their trucks. Get over there and snap an image of the right plate so we can copy it.
Sounds like a plan, Lester.
Shit. Looks like Duggan's security team is there. Must be discussing the next shipment. Keep your head down and quietly make your way to the casino stockade. It's the white and black one. Grab a pic of the plate on the rear of the truck and send it over to me.
I need y'all niggas to turn around. Okay. Alright, so I can't shoot these dudes. I wonder how it would work if I knock the dude out.
Tidy work. Now grab the bags of equipment from the back of the armored car and make a break for it. Good luck.
Alright, so no, that's how to do it. Nice and sneaky. I don't be wanting to get caught. That should be like a little headache. Alright, good. There we go. That second one, I don't care if I get caught, but the first one, no. You said you learned your lesson, get rid of the Dreamcast? What about holding on to it, man? Honestly, I had the Dreamcast. It was actually a pretty dope console back then, but the mistake they made was continuing to use the CD as a medium for the games, whereas with PlayStation 2, they introduced DVDs. And at the time, you couldn't just burn a DVD. Like, DVD burners were available, but back then, bruh, them shits was like $1,200 for a DVD burner. So unless you were doing that type of shit, they weren't really accessible like that. And with CDs, they were very easily accessible, and people figured out how to mod the Dreamcast. So they just made a boot file for it, and all you had to do was just pop in the boot file disc, and then take that disc out, and then put the bootleg game, and you were good to go. You was good to go, bruh. That is what killed the Dreamcast, cause they had some decent games, but nobody was buying them because they didn't have to. They just bootlegged the shit.
You've been made.
Oh damn.
They aren't as stupid as they look. Too bad for them. You'll need to wipe
Oh no, I got caught. Come on. Hold up. Y'all getting too comfortable. There we go. Let's get up out of here. Yeah, Sega Dreamcast was pretty good, man. I like the Sega Dreamcast. I remember Power Stone. I remember when Power Stone came out, I had never heard of it. But when I seen the case at the store, I'm like, bro, there's something about this case. Something tell me this game gonna be fire. And it ended up being a really good game, but it never really took off like I thought it would have. They made a part 2, but you know, at that point the Dreamcast was already dead, man. Piracy is what killed the Dreamcast. And Sega was already struggling when it went at Nintendo. Super Nintendo killed them niggas, bro. You said, oh, those are vultures. You can pick up both power drills for the safe deposit box. Oh yeah, that I already know. You never know how valuable they'll be years from now, man. You know how I know they're not going to be valuable? Because of the fact, because I always talk about this, they're trying to do away with physical media, like anything where you could pop a disc in, pop a cartridge in, all that type of shit, they're trying to get rid of it. They don't want you to own anything anymore. They don't want you to own the video games, nothing no more. That's why they keep pushing for digital content. And as I stated, I always blame Microsoft. I always blame them niggas. They're the ones that started that shit. Cause they got people who would like to point out, oh, well, Sony is getting rid of the Discovery Channel on PlayStation, even though I never used the Discovery Channel. They're taking it away from, like, y'all niggas is disgusting to me. Y'all talking about some damn Discovery Channel? Who the fuck watches Discovery Discovery Channel. I don't give a fuck about Discovery Channel. But what I do give a fuck about is the damn video game that I'm paying $60 for, and these motherfuckers is telling me that I don't own it. I care about that. I don't care about no damn Discovery Channel, my nigga. But anyway, PlayStation has a vested interest in selling discs to you. The reason why is because PlayStation, aka Sony, created the Blu-ray disc. The Blu-ray movies y'all watch, all that type of shit, Sony invented it. So, it makes you wonder, why would Sony try to get rid of physical media? The answer is, they're not trying to get rid of physical media. Microsoft is. Microsoft is trying to get rid of physical media by way of propaganda. Allegedly. I'm not going to sit here and say that's what they're doing and then I end up getting hit with one of these old fact-checking ass situations. But basically, PlayStation would lose if they got rid of physical media. So it's not in their best interest to get rid of it. But it's in Microsoft's best interest to get rid of physical media because a lot of the PC software that we have nowadays, we don't have the disk form anymore. Everything is download, update, firmware, all that type of shit. So if you have a company that moves off of that type of, you know, business plan where it's like, we don't want anything physical, we want everything digital so we can save production costs, then it would make sense that they'll try to implement this shit with everyone, including video games. Video games are on disc. So if they get rid of the disc, they get rid of the competition, which is Sony. Because if they don't make Blu-rays anymore, Sony done lost a big chunk of their market share with you know, producing CDs. You gotta remember, man, there's a lot of like this digital talk, but a lot of these companies don't like the digital stuff. Even though they, you know, they give it to you, a lot of them don't like it. Because what they like to do is they like to put the cost of everything on the consumer. So if you got the production cost of making a disc and you lay it on the consumer, essentially these people aren't paying anything to produce it. But if you got a company that's all trying to get rid of that whole operation of making the consumer pay for operation costs of producing discs, then that company gets knocked off, and then they're at the will of the ones that aren't using it. Microsoft is a $1 trillion organization, or corporation. I want to say organization, because they move like a damn government the way they be acting. But yeah, they're you know, they're a $1 trillion corporation, man. They're all about cutting corners and cutting costs. So y'all need to keep that in mind when y'all, you know, support certain companies. If look at the shit that they do. If it's like consumer friendly, these are the companies you want to support. If you're dealing with companies that do things that are not consumer friendly, or they do it too much, then yeah, these are the ones that you want to steer clear from. But a lot of the companies that do that are really big, like Apple. Apple, man, Apple's like really big now. You see, the government done got to the point where they're like, they getting sick of these niggas. Like, nah, bro, we need y'all to make these blue bubbles on every on every device, not just Apple device. I can't believe Apple's getting sued for this. Now that I'm thinking about it, bro, Apple is getting sued because they're creating software and hardware, you know, and making it so that they have their own ecosystem and selling the ecosystem to the consumer. They don't want people to have the, like, the government doesn't want Apple to provide people with technology that operates a little bit better if you have tech from that same company. I think that's stupid. It's like if you have an Apple Watch and an iPhone, I would expect it to have features that sync with one another because it's from the same company. That's what I would want. Just like with PlayStation and Sony TVs. When you got a PlayStation and you got a Sony TV, you're clearly going to get a little bit more performance from the PlayStation because it's on a Sony TV. Like Sony designed PlayStation, so I would imagine they're going to design a display to have it operate at the maximum capacity. But apparently the government doesn't want Apple to do that. Which is crazy to me. I ain't never heard no shit like that. Alright, let's go.
So where's he meeting her? Wait, let me guess. Some fancy-ass hotel, right? Man, fuck this dude. You both cheat and at least be original. Okay, check the balconies, pools, all of it. Then snap a pic of them getting fresh and send it my way.
Gotcha.
I'm dying in here. We got him good. Once he sees his photo, he gonna hand over the barcode like that.
There we go. Get off my line, Santa. Get off my line. Okay. What you homeless niggas doing over here?
You know, I don't mind being labeled a crackhead.
No shit.
They don't mind being labeled a crackhead. Oh yeah, $30? How much you got? Oh yeah, $12? Oh, okay. Got $40 off some crackheads, you know. I had a second Dreamcast. I still got the game, but I don't have the system of the control or the control. Oh, I have a cousin that I had a Dreamcast and I gave it to him. And this was the original Dreamcast back in '99 when they first came out. And he ended up in the hospital like a little while back. I went to go check on him. And we were talking, and he was telling me he still had that dream. I'm like, bro, you still got that shit? I gave him that shit like damn near 20 years ago, boy. He still got it, man. And that, I ain't gonna lie, like, a lot of these video game consoles last a very, very, very long time.
Are you ready?
I wonder what it is about video game consoles that these folks, you know, like, produce them to the point where they last for decades. Because, like, the Super Nintendo, bro, if you got an original Super Nintendo, I'm pretty sure it still works. And the Super Nintendo came out, like, the early 90s, if not the late 80s or something like that. And that shit will still work. It'll be damn near 40 years, and the shit still works. That shit's crazy to me, man. You need a car that lasts that damn long. Well, you get a Toyota. Toyotas last that long, as long as you take care of it.
You got a man down. Help! My buddy's been shot. Help!
Once you get that pass, it's time to dip. Take the
elevator down to the garage and steal his security team's car. I bet you
Damn,
$30
nigga, you ain't
gun
die
is an
yet?
SUV. If you lucky, they got gear or outfits or some shit in there that'll help you blend right in at the bank when you pull up for the job.
The hell's you? Man, he was just ready to shoot as soon as I walked through the door. I'm trying to think out like what console that I've held on to for a very long time. I've never really held on to consoles. As soon as the new one came out, I got rid of the old one. As soon as it came out, bruh. Like, I'm trying to think. When I got the Nintendo 64, what happened to the Super Nintendo? I don't even remember what happened to it. Some of my folks, bro, they probably took that shit from me and then sent it to Haiti or something. So that's what Haitians be liking to do. If you got some shit that, you know, you're not using anymore, your parents like to take that shit and give it to your cousins that's over there in the country. I know that show used to do that. I'll have some shit, next thing you know, that shit ain't even there no more. I'm like, bro, where my shit at? Oh, I gave it to your cousin. Like, what the fuck you mean you gave it to my cousin? I still wear these. I still use this. Alright.
When you get the SUV, drop it off somewhere near the bank. Make it through though. Nowhere the cops might notice it. That includes the auto shop. I sent a couple of spots where it should be good.
Alright. Get this shit up out of here. Now we about to do Cluck and Bell. Okay, we got a trap house to go rob. I'm about to go rob it. About to go rob it. Okay, I was like, where the hell is it at? What is this game? I don't know. The mechanics, bruh. This shit don't be making no sense. I remember the Sega Genesis. That I played the Sega Genesis a lot when I was a kid, but I only really played like a handful of games, like the Sonic, of course, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, what else? I didn't even see your punk ass hiding over there. Yeah, I remember Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the Hyperstone Heist for Sega Genesis. I played that. I played Sonic 1, 2, 3, Sonic and Knuckles. Trying to think what else. Well, I played Mortal Kombat on there. 72, 68, 83. 72, 68, 83. Eight, 83. The Super Nintendo, man, we had the Mario, we had the... I played the Ninja Turtles on that too, but that one was different. That was Turtles in Time. Zelda. Donkey Kong. It was, man, Nintendo had so much shit you could play on that system, man. That was always Sega's problem. Sega didn't have the games like Nintendo did. You know what? Since I'm already here, let me just start this shit off.
What's going on, my dude?
I knocked someone over? Sound like I did. Let's get that. You see, I still got my Sega Genesis. I got my Sega Saturn. I got my Super Nintendo. I got the Xbox and 360. I got the Xbox One. That's all the game systems I still have. I had the PS1. I had two PS2s. I had PS3, the fat one. Yeah, I had the fat PS3 too. The original one that was $600 when it first came out. I had that one. That one had Linux in it, and it had the SD card slots where you could put SD drives in there. Man, that was probably one of the best designed PlayStations ever. And they ended up like cutting out a lot of that shit later down the line, which I thought was stupid. But you know, them folks is out here trying to make a profit. They ain't give a damn about the consumer, but they did back in the day. PlayStation was very consumer friendly back in the day.
Clear out the dirty money, men, so we can fund the disassembly of the cartel's latest operation. I have to say, it's a pleasure doing repeat business with someone of your acumen.
Damn, bro, my car all fucked up now.
I've come to appreciate that upholding the law in a duplicitous manner is not only ironical, but extremely gratifying.
Oh. Car driving all funny now. Why would you slow down?
By the way, I will be able to assist you with my LSPD privileges. Accessing their database and communications is a perk of the job. One that will prove useful throughout this venture, I'm certain.
Okay.
There should be a stash of cash in there somewhere, just like the last time. But don't get overconfident. They might have tightened security since our last incursion. Seems like you got them shaking. Be careful.
Alright. There we go. Do you guys have any money? Yes, you do. Give me all your valuables. Thank you. There we go. I'm trying to, like, the PlayStation 1, what happened to that? I'm trying to, did I get that out? Nah, I probably traded that in. Maybe, I'm not 100% sure. I'm trying to remember what happened with the PlayStation 1. The PlayStation 2, I think I bought more PlayStation 2s than any other console because the PlayStation 2 was a shitty one. It was defective as hell, despite it being a great console. Like, it had all the games, but it would have that yellow light, and it would get to a point where it would stop reading the disc. So I think I bought 5 PS2s since from the time they came out. First one I had, it got stolen, and then the rest of them were just like, I'm buying them, and they break down, I'll just buy another one. BG, I love gaming a lot. I'm just not gaming right now. Shit. Yeah, I don't even blame you, bruh. I had a period where I like when the PS4 was like around. I wasn't gaming so much. I kind of took a break from it.
You're fucking dead!
You know what's ironic, bro? Like, I took, you know, the break from gaming. I wasn't really gaming like that when I was getting myself into trouble. But when I got put in a situation where I was pretty much, yeah, basically when I was put on probation, I had to stay home. Like, I couldn't go nowhere. And this was during the pandemic too. So I was, yeah, at that time I was going through it. I was like, you know, unemployed because of the pandemic and because of my legal troubles. Then on top of that, I got put on probation, couldn't go nowhere. And then I was talking to my lawyer one day because I had a court appearance. And then I was just, you know, he was just checking on me to see if I was okay. And then I was telling him, like, nah, man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm going through it, man. Like, blah, 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 money problems, this, that, and the third. And then he was, like, talking to me and reassuring me everything was gonna be straight. He was like, man, look at it this way. He said, yeah, you got these bills piling up on you, but you don't have to pay anything because of the pandemic, so you don't have to worry about that. You know, I know you're in trouble right now, but, you know, this is going to be a short period of probation, so you ain't got to worry about nothing, man. Just go through the time. Like, man, just, you know, find somebody to kick it with and just play video games with, man. And when he said that, I was like, I found it kind of interesting that he would say that. I'm like, bro, like, nigga, I'm in my damn 30s, man. I ain't like on no video game shit. And then he was telling me, like, bro, I'm a whole lawyer, bro. I play video games, man. And I'm like in my 40s or some shit like that. And then I was like, you know what? You're right. You just go ahead and play these games, bro. Plus, I was on YouTube too, watching everything go down with the sector. I'll check in on Skinny. And then some just click. Like, man, just get this content creation shit, bro. This shit's it's like, there's a lot of potential in it.
You looking for a fight?
There's some shit that you look, I know you probably, this is what I'm telling myself. Like, I'm like, yo, I know you'll enjoy it because you're doing something that you like to do. And as long as you can get an audience going, you'll be alright. So when I first came in, I was doing bad, bruh. And then, like, over the time when I was streaming, everything was starting to get better. Like, probation went away. And my record got cleaned up. Like, basically, it was adjudicated where, basically, I'm not a convicted felon. Then I got my situation where I could work again. And I was making really good money working. And I was able to travel and all that good shit. So I'm like, damn, bro, like, all just from sitting back, relaxing, chilling, playing video games, getting my mind off of the bullshit, that it helped me get through that pandemic, man. That pandemic was something else, boy. Damn. Die, motherfucker! That nigga act like he was on some damn 90s California movie, bruh. On some gangbanging shit. That nigga said, die, motherfucker! coming in hot. Wow.
Every time, those funds are going straight into Operation Asswell. Unofficial name, naturally. Now we're ready.
Alright. See, I had an original Nintendo, but I sold it. And games too. And I had the gun. I sold it. I sold it all. My mom made me sell it. I was hot about it. I remember that gun. That was the duck hunt gun. I remember that gun because I used to play that duck hunt on Mario. I even remember the little jingle whenever you shot a duck. Every time you hit a duck. Ah, man. Video games, boy. It's crazy how, like, at my age, like, I was introduced to gaming, like, as a product for you know, for consumption and all that. But, like, the generations after us, they were born into it, where, like, video games is just part of life. That shit is crazy to me, man. It's like, bro, I remember back when video games didn't even exist. That shit was crazy, man. Well, let me rephrase that, because video games existed when I was around, because I was in the 80s. Video games, I think, been around since the 70s. But I think home consoles weren't a thing until, like, the late 80s, early 90s. Okay, let's get this money. Said, BJ, I used to play video games by myself, and then I started playing with my homeboys, and then that's all I want to do is play video games, basically sports games, football, basketball. Like, for me, how I came into video games was through a friend. Well, he wasn't even a friend. That was like, my mom and his mom were childhood friends. So basically, like, friends of the family type shit. But me and this dude, we ain't never really liked each other like that. But anyway, he had Nintendo, and he had Mario 3 for the Nintendo. And he brought it over to the house one time. And, you know, I was just like, oh shit, what is this? This is dope. You know, video game, blah, blah, blah. And then it would get to a point where we would, like, sleep over their house or some shit like that. And the only reason why I would want to sleep over there is because they had the Nintendo. But over time, man, I used to really not like that dude's mom. So
You don't need
my,
to breathe down my neck.
you know
okay?
me, boy, my behavioral problems started to come out. My behavioral problems started to come out, bro. I used to make it like a very difficult time for that lady, man. And it would get to the point where, like, the lady was like, you know, I'm cool with your other kids being over here, but I don't want Greg over here. So I couldn't go over there anymore. And then fast forward, bro, I start begging my mom for the video game, because I'm like, hey, man, she don't want me over there. They got that shit. The only reason why I was going over there was because of the video game. So I'm gonna need you to go ahead and make that purchase, bruh. Otherwise, I'm just gonna keep bothering you about this damn video game. So she ended up getting me the Nintendo, and the rest was history, bruh. Been getting them shits ever since. I remember that would be like a thing, like on my birthday, because my birthday is during the summer, and the summertime is usually when the hottest games will come out. So every birthday, I would always get like the hottest game that would be coming out. Bro, I had so many games, man. Growing up as a kid, it didn't make no sense. Like I would have kids come over the house. Like all my childhood friends, they come over the house, and it was like that thing that everybody knew. Oh, if there was a new game that came out, Greg got it. You already know Greg got it. So if there was something that came out, people would hit me up. Yo, Greg, did you get so and so? Yeah, you already know I got it. I got that game. Every time, man. I would say, man, throughout my entire childhood up until this point, the amount of money that I spent on games is probably in the six figures, bro. It's gotta be. I bought hundreds of games over the years. Bought games, rented games, all type of shit, bro. It's gotta be bare minimum 100,000.
By the way,
bare minimum.
We may share a goal, but I'm fully aware we do not share.
I've been playing video games for over 30 years. Well, I'm buying like, well, yeah, as a kid, we had a whole lot of games as a kid, cause we had every console, and we have every game that will come, like, cause video games come out every week. Well, back then they used to. Up until like the PS3, I think, video games were coming out like every week. And it seemed like every other week we were either buying a game or renting a game. Me and my brother, that we used to play video games all the damn time. Man, I don't know if I told y'all this story, bro. This is some fuck shit that I did, bro. This was some fuck shit that I did. But basically, I used to live in this apartment complex. Oh, no, let me go over here. I used to live in this apartment complex, right? Mind you, I was like, oh shit, how the hell? I was like 17, 18. Had an apartment. It was just me and my brother living in that apartment. And it got to a point where me and my brother were really popular in the building. Like all the kids and, you know, all of the teenagers and adults would want to come over to my apartment. And oh shit. What the hell? Man, this one straight up ran up on me. Okay, good.
Have access now the drones are down.
Yeah, we're pretty popular in that apartment complex, right? So it got to a point where like they would have kids that would want to come to the apartment, and you know it's me and my brother, and I didn't mind the kids so much, but there would be a handful of them that I really didn't care for. So I'm like, nah, man, I don't want this kid over here, bruh. This nigga's annoying and he makes mess, he makes noise. I don't want him over here. But, you know, over time, these kids would, like, be less annoying, so I would let them in. So, fast forward, there was a time one kid in particular used to really get on my nerves. But he lived in the apartment complex, so he would end up talking, and then he would say things, and I would make a mental note of it. And he ended up saying that he had like a DVD collection, and you know, back in the early 2000s, like if you had a DVD collection, like you were spending some money because DVDs were like $25, $30. So he got a DVD collection, and he ends up mentioning how he had this shelf that looked something like a I think it's called a sarcophagus. What's the name of that thing that they have the mummies in? I forgot the name of it. But it was essentially the coffin for mummies. And it was like a replica of the Mummy movie. It was like some movie memorabilia type shit. But it was a shelf. So he ends up saying that, and then I'm like, oh shit. That must mean you got like hundreds of movies on that shit. This is what I'm thinking to myself. So he's saying that he got all those movies. So I'm like, alright, bet. You got the movies?
Okay, let's find that laptop.
What kind of movie you got? And he's all saying, we got every movie, blah, 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 blah.
To locate him and retrieve him.
So after a while, he's like trying to come over. I'm like, bro, I ain't gonna hold you, man. The only way you can come in, man, you're gonna have to start paying a toll. And then he's like, a toll? What do you mean a toll? I'm like, man, every time you come up in here, the only way you can come up in my house is you give me a DVD. That's your payment for coming to the house. So this kid would literally go steal his parents' DVDs to you know, give to me so that he would be allowed to be in the house. It got to the point, bro. Me and my brother was taking so many DVDs from this nigga that we ended up saving up enough money to buy a Nintendo DS. Now, a Nintendo DS back then when it first came out was $250. So we managed to collect over $500 worth of DVDs from this one kid so that we could get Nintendo DS's, bro. Bro, we robbed that little nigga blind. And come to find out, bro,
I'll make sure there's no retaliation from the LSP.
his parents never noticed it. They never noticed that they had all those DVDs missing. Up until they moved. Once they moved, that's when they were like, yo, we got all these DVDs missing. Where the hell are they? They beat the shit out of him, and he was all trying to call us like, yeah, man, we're gonna need those DVDs, man. Like, nigga, those DVDs long gone, homie. What DVDs, bruh? Man. I used to rob them little kids over there when I used to live in that building, bruh. Don't hold it against me, y'all. I was like 18 at the time, so this is like 20-something years ago. So don't hold it against me, though. Be like, oh my God, he takes advantage of the children. Oh man, I ain't gonna lie. I'll be sitting thinking about the shit I've done. I'll be out here telling on myself like, bruh, I used to do some stupid shit back when I was a kid, bruh. Oh man. I used to make those kids too, like, man, I ain't gonna lie, bruh. Now I'm thinking back, cause I didn't have no job when I had this apartment. I was out here hustling. And apartments back then were like, yo, you could get a 2-bedroom apartment for $600 in Miami back then, and prime real estate. Bruh, if you get you an apartment in this particular area that I'm talking about now, in Miami, it's like $2,500, close to $3 grand. So it went up 5 times over in the past 20 years, man. Miami done got real expensive, bruh. Yeah, man. Where you going now, boy? Oh, you got some money? Let me get that money up off here. Let me get some keys too.
Once you found the keys, the train should be at your disposal.
Where is that dude? The guy that said
Ayúdale! Alright, now I got y'all out my way. Now I can get to this thing peacefully. Yo, Eclipse, what's going on, man? Good to see you. Hey, Eclipse, we haven't done any heists in a minute, man. We gotta run some, man. I got all these heists lined up today. I got the casino, got the Cayo, got the UD, and now I'm working on the Clock and Bell. BG, you was Debo? Nah, man, I wasn't Debo. And it's funny you say that, right? I think that Debo had a big influence over black culture than more than people realize, because everybody had a Debo, and like, well, for me at least, growing up, we had a lot of Debo type of dudes, man. Like, bullying was like prevalent when I was a child. Like, a lot of people either was bullying or got bullied at one point in time in their life. And personally, I think even the toughest niggas got bullied, bro. Like, can't nobody tell me no different. Like for instance, right? The Haitian gang that everybody knows about, Zopound, one of the most biggest Haitian gangs that they ever had in Florida. The reason why that gang came to be was because they were getting bullied. That's literally the only reason why that gang came to be. When a lot of the Haitians were coming into America, in South Florida in particular, during the late 80s, early 90s. What the fuck is this? Yeah, once that happened, you know, naturally, black folks, you know, they're not too fond of that because they're getting pushed lower and lower in the totem pole when it comes to classism and shit. So I don't really hold it against them. I would probably react the same way. So, you know, they didn't treat us very nice. Like, a lot of the African Americans, they did not like Haitians, bruh, and they let it be known, man. They would go through violent measures to let it be known. And then over time, man, Haitians got tired of that shit, man, and then they started the Haitian gangs. And that's how Zopound came to be. Zopound came out because of that. Because of bullying. So, at one point when I was growing up, man, going to school and all that, everybody was getting bullied. Everybody. Even the toughest dude. For every tough dude, they had a tougher dude that bullied them at one point.
Okay.
So, it was really survival of the fittest. And the only way you could really get around and maneuver without having to get into too much shit is if you had relatives, like brothers, cousins, people that will watch your back. Because it will get to that point, like, man, it will get to the point, it was so bad, bro. Dudes would literally get robbed in the bathroom. You'll be going to the bathroom, and then you hear a dude talking about pocket check. Pocket check means that this guy is going to go through your pockets and make sure that you don't have any valuables in it, because if you do, they're taking it. If you had money in your pocket and you go to the bathroom and they talk about pocket check and you decline, you're gonna get beat up. There's no other way around it. You're gonna get beat up if you don't let these dudes go through your pocket. So, like, bruh, going to the bathroom was dangerous when I was a kid, bruh. You couldn't even go to the bathroom without worrying about getting robbed. So, what like a lot of kids would do, they'll wait until school is over to go to the bathroom, and then, you know, they'll go to a restaurant or some shit. It was bad growing up when I was a kid, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. But I'm kind of glad that it happened that way, because I'm not a sensitive little B word like a lot of these dudes that I be seeing. Like a lot of these dudes are like really, for lack of a better word, pussy. Like a lot of these dudes are pussy as fuck, bruh. Like you new generation people, man, y'all be depressed. Y'all want to take prescription drugs and drown in your sorrows and all this other shit, man. My generation, we ain't had that shit growing up, boy. We ain't had time to be all sissified like that. Little TJ, what's going on, man? You said we definitely got to run one. Yeah, definitely got to run some real soon. Been dealing with Xbox issues for 2 days. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Here we go, man. Eclipse Security dealing with the Xbox issues. Try to tell y'all, man. Y'all better leave that Xbox alone. Rockstar Games online service is unavailable right now? What the fuck? What in the hell is going on right now? You see, this is the second time this shit happened.
무슨 일이야?
This is the second time the game froze on me. It froze on me yesterday and now it froze again. I suspect that it might have something to do with that performance shit. Well, then again, no, it was saying Rockstar. So it definitely wasn't the performance thing, because if it was, the system itself would have froze. Alright, let's get back to Clucking Bill. Soldier Boy snap and roll. Did I ever get that money from the nightclub? I think I did. Okay, let's try this again. Okay. Let's get busy.
Okay, the coordinates should be with you shortly. Some surveillance images should be coming through now. These are our targets. Okay, I have a couple more confirmed reports of groups carrying illegal equipment. We need one cache of weapons and one stash of gear. As usual, some of these targets are more amply strapped than others, so pay a visit to whomever you deem worthy. Okay, your list remains consistent. Weapons, armor, and masks that can't be traced to us.
Man, easy, boy, easy. Ooh, excuse me. Man, it's crazy. 3 hours don't went by. It didn't even seem like it, man. It's 4 o'clock right now. Might have to do a triple stream because I need to take care of cleaning up the crib and shit and the laundry, get that out the way, then come back and then do another do a double stream, because I gotta get Tekken out, because man, I've been stuck in Fujin and I keep getting demoted, and I do not like that shit. What I need to probably stop doing is trying to rank up in one session. Just like take whatever points I could get, and then just gradually promote and do it that way.
These militia guys are a strong unit with strong weapons, but I know you can handle it.
But then again, the pace I've been going is it's a pretty good pace. I'm just saying that now because Fujin is taking a little bit longer.
They see you. Watch out.
Where you at?
Keep an eye on your 6. Reinforcements inbound.
Alright.
There should be both weapons and gear at these locations.
There's another one? I was like, where the hell are you at? Alright, that should be all of them. And now we can get the hell up out of here.
Ample supply of weapons and
I
gear.
think this car is
Well
good
done.
enough.
Take everything you've procured to the lockup.
Yeah, it's a little bit slower than that Impaler, but I think it should be good.
You can hit one-on-one gang to seize any extra equipment, whatever you get. Make sure it's available to you when we hit the factory. If you revisit any group that was previously graced with your presence, they will not be so welcoming again, especially if you're there for one of their cars.
Let's go. Damn, nigga died. There we go. Ah, punk. There we go. Oh, I thought I killed the driver. Oh, okay. Oh shit. Thank you, whoever that was. Whoever that was, thank you, boy. There we go. Alright, that's what I needed. Alright, fella, let me take y'all car since you ain't gonna use it. Thank you. You know what? I was like, dude, when you gonna die? Okay, mile away, we good. Don't forget, guys, if you haven't hit that like button, go ahead and do so, please, and thank you. And if there's anyone new, hit that subscribe button, man. Help your boy out. We're trying to get to 1,000. We are 24 away. Thank you.
These weapons and gear can never be traced to us. Just what you need to go up against an adversary with the LSPD in their pocket. We'll need a getaway vehicle with a similar provenance. That's for another day.
Okay.
Got it. I'll keep the other options on standby.
Sounds
Consider
good.
it done.
Alright, we got that out the way. I think now we just gotta get the car sabotage and we should be good. I need to go to the gun van. Where is the gun van? Find out where that gun van is, see if they got a different gun.
Good job. Now that you've secured...
Where is this van? Okay, see what you got.
You know the deal. Can't be found anywhere but this van. Guaranteed. Got it. Awesome. Thanks. You were never here.
I gotta go. I gotta visit it every day. That's kind of hard, bro. Pause. This song that's playing right now is hilarious. I'm gonna dish you right now. Shit pretty much tell you they about to dish you, bruh. It's a diss song. Basically, it's like a pre-diss. Like I'm about to diss you right now. Like what the hell? Precursor to dissing somebody. Okay. Well, damn, excuse me, lady. Look like that old man was harassing me. Alright, let's get this car.
Right. Sending the locations of 3 viable getaway vehicles. I'm sending surveillance images to you. These are our potential targets. ready for a repeat offense. Okay, you remember how this works. Your choice as to who you want to steal a getaway car from. Godspeed.
Huh. What vehicle do you get with C? Do you get the helicopter?
Okay,
Huh.
it's your choice on which
Interesting.
gang you want to thoroughly inconvenience in exchange for another getaway car.
I don't think it's a helicopter. Probably a Jeep or some shit. Oh, wait, am I going the right direction? Yeah, I'm going the right way.
A decent car will have decent security around it. Watch your six.
No, I'm watching
You
it,
got eyes
homie.
on the vehicle yet? They probably have it in a secure location. Do whatever you need to do to get it out.
Yes, sir.
Watch out,
Okay.
they know you're there.
Clearly they know I'm there, bro. Oh, I was like, Mendoza's been hit, boy. Mendoza's been fucking hit. Alright, let me get that money up off the floor.
Someone's down! Man, they hit him!
Alright. That's a nice car.
Here's a garage where we can store the car for now.
Man, this shit hauls ass too. Good.
Excellent choice. We're not in any rush out there, so feel free to pay the other gangs a visit and evaluate their cars too. You will be appropriately compensated for any extra vehicles you bring back.
Go take out the driver. Yeah. Surprised they ain't following me. Spoke too soon, huh? Damn, I thought I was gonna get him. Get out my way. Yo. I got Tommy playing with y'all. Let's go. Where's that auto repair shop? Ain't it here? Oh, I guess it's not bad enough to where it needs to be repaired. Alright.
Unless you want to go after another option.
There'll be no other options, homie.
Getaway car secured. Well done. All that's left to do is leave the area inconspicuously.
Alright, let's get up out of here. Alright, we got that out. Now we gotta do the sabotage, and we're gonna have all 4 heists lined up, ready to go. And I need 4-man. I need a 4-man crew for the coyote, 100%.
Excellent. I've been investigating where the factory workers park, and fortunately,
So bad.
Well, you're a nobody.
I need a man so bad. Oh man, that is so damn funny. No agency. I always wondered, like, is Nas, well, if I'm not mistaken, I think Nas is tied in with good music for Kanye and them. I noticed that Dr. Dre had like a vested interest in working with Nas at one point, him and Jay-Z. I ain't gonna lie though, man. That Dr. Dre album, well, the Jay-Z album that was produced entirely by Dr. Dre, Kingdom Come, definitely one of the most underrated albums that Jay-Z ever released. That shit was fire, bro. Dr. Dre was doing his thing on that album. Alright, let's get the sabotaging.
details incoming. Meanwhile, make your way to the Cluck and Bell outlet on Innocence Boulevard. Got that device we stole from the Terabyte on hand? Because you need it to hack the vans. While you're your good self while you infiltrate the garage. All you gotta do is sabotage the vehicles and find the key card. Simple. Honestly, you've done this so many times that you probably know which depot they use to load the drugs by heart. If you know where to go, be my guest. No point wasting time hacking those vans. Unless you want one of those outfits, of course.
Yes, I want the outfit.
You know what to do. Keep on their tail and hack the van's GPS. We need that information. I appreciate that hacking device you confiscated. Couldn't do this without it. Be forewarned. They'll know we've infiltrated their system, and they won't let it slide.
What the fuck?
Oh, damn. The fuck?
Remember, if
That
we
shit's
want an
crazy,
accurate
bro.
location, we need to hack all the vans with the same signal.
Bro, stop blowing on raggedy ass horn. This damn van, hurry up.
That's it. Sending the location now.
What the hell you think you was doing? Hold on. Look like you dropped some money. Go pick that up. $31 with your broke ass.
These guys won't warn the others at the garage. They'll have no idea this is part of a bigger attack. If you're in that uniform, remember it'll only get you so far. Can't hide that distinctive face of yours. At some point, they'll call you out.
Okay, let's get to it. Almost done sabotaging everything. Hey Lisa, welcome back. You said I can't stand these crackhead motherfuckers on here. You're so petty. You should have only had 30. Right. The fuck you doing $30, nigga? Like you can't do nothing with that. Lucky you get you some lunch and a snack or something throughout the day with $30, boy. With it, the food being as expensive as it is now, man. Lisa, did you see that video of that girl that went viral? Because a dude gave her, I think it was anywhere between $30 to $50 for lunch, and then she had an issue with it. Like, oh, you could at least give me 100. Like the nigga was like, bruh, who spends $100 for lunch? That shit was crazy. She really out here like going viral talking about that shit. That girl said, you better give me real money. I'm going to lunch. I gotta go to the spa and everything after I eat. Oh, it was $30? Shit, I don't even have time to eat at work. I know, right? Like, it's bad enough that you spending some money. You ain't even gonna have the time to eat the shit, and then you want some more expensive shit after that. Like I couldn't imagine expensive food tasting very good after it's been sitting for a few hours. But you know, even to these people, boy. Right.
The key card could be in a locker or something similar. Can you find anything to break them open?
Okay. Oh yeah, I gotta find the drill. I'm tripping. Get the drill. Get the drill. All right. All right, let's get to work. I bought so much food I ain't never ate. I'm telling you.
Oh, shit. You have one to navigate that factory. Have you wiped the CCTV? It's the only way to cover your tracks now.
Shit.
Unless you want repercussions, deal with anyone who saw you.
Man, these dudes got.
Where you from, Holmes?
Where you from, Holmes? Don't worry about where I'm from, boy. Oh, there we go. All right, now we got that out the way.
Dedication to clandestine tactics. It will be a major asset when we hit the factory.
I know, like it got to the point that I couldn't even eat lunch during lunch break. Like my body wouldn't even let me do it because like nigga, you know you about to eat and then go right back out there and you ain't even gonna be able to perform right because you're gonna have the itis. So just wait till you get out of work, bruh. That girl said she won $100. Said armor up. No, people want to be comfortable to eat. Right, right. Alright, especially if you like doing a labor-intensive job. When you eat, you wanna be comfortable. You wanna chill. Let the food sit. You know, let it digest without having you worry about getting all sleepy when you going back to work. And plus, I deal with too much nasty shit. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, yeah. That medical field is something else. You get to see the worst part of humanity. Those are two of the worst, like, fields to be in when it comes to, like, human interaction. The medical field and restaurants. Those are two type of people you don't want to deal with. A sick motherfucker and a hungry motherfucker. You don't want to deal with neither one of them. I damn sure don't want to deal with no hungry motherfucker, man. I couldn't see myself working in no restaurant. Or anything dealing with food unless I own it. Like, if I own it, I'll let y'all niggas deal with all that. I ain't about to be dealing with that shit. You said, and the police? I ain't gonna lie. I was just saying earlier, I wouldn't mind being a cop, but I would probably be a dirty cop. I'll be one of those look the other way type of cops. Like, hey, bruh, you don't want to go to jail? No, I don't want to do this paperwork. So, how much do you have on you? What is your freedom worth? Cause I know if I have to do it, I'm gonna do this paperwork, but you know, for a nominal fee, I'll look the other way. I was just sitting there telling everybody like, yo, if I caught a dude smoking weed and he's in his car and he got that shit, I'll rob him for the weed. I'll take the weed from him.
Remember how we smuggled you in the crate last
And then
time?
from there, I'll
Back in. Find another flatbed and bring it back to base.
I'll charge him like a good $75, you know, just so he don't have to go to jail or he don't have to go to court or nothing, and I don't have to do paperwork. Nah, if I work in food service, I would be doing real jail time. These motherfuckers be lying about. Man, did you see? I don't know if you heard about the report. There was this dude. He was a manager at a Wendy's, and he beat the fuck out of somebody and shot them because they were late for work. He did this to his employee. He beat the nigga up and shot him. I was like, damn, bro. Because the nigga was late. I was like, wow. I couldn't have imagined what type of boss he was. I couldn't imagine. If the man beat somebody up and shot them for being late, oh man. I know Wendy's, bro. Wendy's low key probably want to save this nigga. They probably gonna pay his legal fees. Wendy's gonna be like, bro, we gotta get you a good lawyer, man, so we can work something out. We need this nigga, bro. This nigga really want to make sure these niggas get to work on time, boy. He'll beat the fuck out of you if you don't. Oh, man. And he'll shoot you down, boy. And he'll shoot her. Wendy's got to hit her, boy. They got to step up for them, man. Step on these niggas if you don't get to work on time, boy.
That's it. We've got everything we need.
Wendy's needs to honor. He gonna pull the stairs. You ain't lying, boy. When I heard that shit, I'm like, is this nigga crazy? This nigga is crazy, bruh. I wish I was a fly on the wall so I could have heard that whole conversation go down. The confrontation, the fight, the pistol whipping, and the shooting. I wish I saw all of that. I would have been like, damn, bro, this nigga did this because this nigga was late. Damn, bro, you ain't gotta try me like that. Well, these NPCs are disrespectful, boy.
Well done.
I can't believe that he beat that man up. And this was a black man. I was like, nah, usually niggas are the ones that's late. Well, it could have been a nigga that was late. It was just another nigga that, you know, beat the fuck out of him for it. You know, them house niggas, boy, they something different. These new house niggas are dangerous. I don't know if y'all noticed that, man. These house niggas are dangerous now, boy. They don't give a damn about you. They will snipe you quicker than a white man would, boy. But nah, I think I got all the money here. Well, let me confirm before I say that. you just gonna keep being late. That's what I'm saying, because if he beat him up and shot him, like, bruh, he was late, like, quite a few times. That nigga was... He didn't know how else to deal with this nigga, bruh. Wendy's was like, man, you know, we're understaffed, bruh. We gotta keep him, man. You just gotta figure something out to keep this dude in check. Like, alright, I got something for this nigga. Let him come late again. Watch. That nigga brought that gun just for him. I know he brought that gun for him. Like, bro, this nigga come late again, I'ma pop that nigga. Watch. He think I'm playing, boy. I bet he was talking to himself and everything when that shit went down. Oh, he was talking to himself like, bro, I'ma beat this nigga ass if he come late. Man, I couldn't imagine going to jail for some shit. Bruh, you see, like, this nigga wild for doing that, right? But, man, Could you imagine this nigga's arraignment and court appearance? For all the people that have never been to jail, when you have your first court appearance, it like basically you're in a room with like 30 other motherfuckers in there, like getting their, you know, arraignment and whatnot. And usually when you get your arraignment, they read out the incident report where they talk about what happened, what you got arrested for, your charges, all that shit. Could you imagine that nigga being in there with a bunch of other people and they're reading out the charges? Well, it says here that you're a manager at Wendy's and you allegedly pistol whipped and shot your employee for being late for work. Like, bruh, I could not imagine how embarrassed that nigga was when they read that shit out. Man, that shit was crazy, bruh. Everybody gotta hear what you did. Right. That shit is embarrassing, man. Depending on what you did, you know, they have some niggas on there. Yeah, you got armed robbery, grand larceny, weapons, discharging a weapon and all that in a crowd. You see them niggas, they chest out when they in jail, when they get in their arraignment. Them niggas be proud of that shit low key, bro. Cause I seen niggas in there when they get in their arraignment and it's like violent crimes. These niggas are proud. But a nigga like that, boy, I know he wasn't proud of that shit. It was embarrassing the motherfucker, man. When I got caught up, bro, I was like, damn. I didn't know how to feel because this is my first time. I didn't know nothing about like being prideful or whatnot of my crimes, but that second time though, oh my god. Everybody and their mama was talking about me up in there. Even the like the people in the booking area, they're like, boy, this nigga here? This nigga on some old 007 shit over here, bud. They had niggas in there trying to be friends with me and shit. On some like, oh, I'll work for you. I'll work for you, please. Please give me a job, Big Greg. Oh man, bruh. That jail shit is funny as fuck to me, man. I'm only going to jail for my own company, right? Like, if I'm a pistol whip a motherfucker for being late, it better be for my shit. I'm not about to be doing that for no damn Wendy's, bruh. Wendy's could kiss my ass. I ain't about to do that. And I bet Wendy's ain't get that nigga a dime in legal fees. Wendy's ain't get that nigga shit. I already know it off rip. They did not get that nigga shit. They fired him, discharged him, act like the nigga didn't even exist. That's what Wendy's did. And meanwhile, this stupid nigga, he doing the most for Wendy's. Yeah, out here checking niggas, beating niggas up, pistol whipping them, making sure they get to work on time, making sure they flip them burgers correctly, you know. And they let that motherfucker sit in jail. I ain't gonna lie, this car look kind of nice. Man, there be cars like this, bro. I can, like, why can't I win a car like this? Oh, shit. Said, nah, they fired his ass, bro. Oh, yeah, you know they fired him. And he's not eligible for rehire. They're making sure that nigga ain't coming back. Like, alright, bro, you did your thing, man, but we gonna have to let you go, homie. You did too much. We ain't tell you to go pistol whip these niggas now. Come on now. I understand you want them to be, you know, get to work on time and shit. But, you know, this is when I realized that, because, you know, when I was young, I used to have, like, high regards for a manager. Because I used to think a manager could do anything. The manager damn near owned the store. Come to find out, them niggas ain't shit, just like, you know, the regular employees, bruh. So a lot of times these managers be put under a lot of pressure to make sure that everybody is doing their job. And you know niggas, man, we don't really deal with stress and pressure that well, so we be quick to go pick up a gun. Oh, niggas are quick to pick up a gun and solve their problems, boy. Damn. I'm like, bro, I wish I could be in that guy's head so I could, like, visualize what this nigga was thinking when he just decided, like, he about to do this shit to this nigga, man. And I want to know, where's the victim? The victim ain't come out yet. Man, if I was the victim, I would have been talking hella shit. I would have sued Wendy's. Honestly, Wendy's is, like, liable for a lawsuit. Hey, my nigga, whoever that was that got shot up by the manager and shit, if you end up coming across this video, bruh, and you decide to go with the lawsuit, hey, man, just give your boy $10,000. I ain't even asking for much. Because, nigga, you liable to get millions. Because you done got shot up by an employee at Wendy's establishment? Man, look. That's a lawsuit right there. Hey, cause, man, if I was that nigga and I got shot, I would have sued the shit out of Wendy's. I would have sued they ass. Man, I would have sued them yesterday. I would have sued them the day before I got shot. I would have sued the hell out of them. I don't know what that nigga waiting on. You better get him one of these old "it's my money not needed now" type lawyers, bruh. You better find him one of those, that JG Wentworth. 877 cash now. You better hit them niggas up. Chances are Wendy was settled out of court. Hey, I'll take a settlement now. I will take a settlement. They have to, but honestly, like, if we're talking like the letter of the law, they're 100% liable. And I wouldn't even take the settlement. I would, like, bro, I'll take it all the way. Like, my nigga, y'all need to screen these people that y'all hiring. How do you manage to have someone who's a gun owner, most likely an illegal gun owner, because most niggas own guns illegally. Now, like, I'm just telling you how it is. Y'all get mad if y'all want. Y'all could go ahead and pull up your statistic research and all that other shit. Don't nobody own more illegal guns than niggas, man. Well, then again, I'm not gonna say it. You know, white folks probably own them for all we know. Shit, for all we know, they're probably they them crazy motherfuckers, man. Now I'm thinking about it, hold on, let me see something real quick. Yeah, we're going on 4 hours. So, I'll do the UD, get that out of the way, just so I can say that I made a little bit of money. And then we're going to come back. And then we're going to essentially do a triple stream today. So we're going to do some teching. And then we're going to finish off with GTA again. This time we're going to get all the money that I got lined up. Oh, you play later? Alright, definitely. The only way they would be liable is if the man has a prior record in history of workplace violence. That's a good point. Very good point. Now that you mention it. That's actually an excellent point. But let's say, for instance, he may not have necessarily had workplace violence, but he is known to have a violent history. Like let's say he got multiple charges for battery or something like that. Would you think that they'd be liable then? He's so stupid. You said they definitely finna sell for niggas that's late every day about. They gonna get that nigga the bare minimum, bro. Oh, this that nigga that be late all the time? Oh, you lucky motherfucker, you. I bet they was sitting there pinching their lips and curling them up and cussing this nigga out all in their head before they decide, oh yeah, we're gonna get this nigga that settlement money with his bitch ass. Nigga always coming in late, not look at him. He about to get money off of us. This nigga don't never do shit. Yeah, man, this thing is tripping, so let me see if I could join somebody. Okay, I can't join him. There we go. Don't get out of that shit. Here you go, your $5,000, sir. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, man. They did that to my little brother. This happened in what? Maybe this happened in like 95, 96. We were running around, you know, being outside and shit. And there's this street right by my mom's house where it's like, it's a residential area, but it's a dangerous street. And the reason for that is because people be speeding down this road. So the speed limit is like 25, 30, but niggas be doing 50, 60 down that road. So fast forward, we were outside running around playing. We're going to the corner store. We're running back home, going to a friend's house, all that shit. Mind you, this is all within like a 2 to 3 block radius. So we get to the point where we're going back to the corner store again, but we got to cross over to the street of that road that I was just talking about. I crossed the street, my sister crossed the street, and then my brother, he's trying to cross the street, but he's all scared because he sees the car coming, but, you know, he's thinking he can make it, but he's scared. Basically, he's all deciding on what to do. So he ends up deciding at the very last second to cross the street. He ends up getting hit by a car. He gets hit by a taxi driver. The taxi driver was going 50 in a 30. So it happened in 96. He didn't get a settlement until 2005 or something, like damn near 10 years later. And they gave this nigga $5,000, bro. And the reason for that was the taxi company filed for bankruptcy so they can avoid, you know, having to pay out any crazy money. So they ended up paying only $5,000. My mom kept all that money and gave my brother like $200-300 so he could get him like a little Game Boy or some shit like that. And she pocketed the money, bro. Why you ain't shit, bro? Took that little nigga money, man. That shit was funny, bro. Man, black people, bro. You can't leave black people with no money, man. These folks, boy, they get a little bit more money than what they're used to getting. Oh, that shit gonna get spent, baby. That shit gonna get spent. My mom was spending that money like it was like she the one that got hit by a car. Ooh, that lady crazy, man. Let me see if I got any armor to get. Just fill up on the armor. Alright, good. My mama did that to me with way more money. Oh, hell no. Man.
I will send you money as soon as I pay the bill.
I'm trying to think like of some wild shit, like when it comes down to money that my mom did, like that I could put out without embarrassing her. Oh man. But I think that's like the one that she did that comes to mind. She took that boy money and got the splurging with that shit. Gave his ass $200-300 so he could get him a Nintendo. I forgot what it was, a Game Boy Color. I think that's what was like the handheld at the time, Game Boy Color. I heard about Big Red stabbing bullies in school, robbing kids for DVDs, various drug-related stories, all kinds of stuff. Yeah, man, I live GTA in real life, bro. Well, I did. I did live GTA in real life. Don't put anything too wild on the record. Yeah. I ain't gonna embarrass my mom like that. I ain't gonna embarrass her like that, bruh. This particular story, it's like one of those stories where we all talk shit about her and laugh about it, like, to this day, so it's like, whatever. Solid and Sneaky? Who's Little Tony? Who is Little Tony? Oh, probably Little TJ, maybe? Trap Lord Greg. Oh, you know about Trap Lord Lisa? Bro, I'm telling you, man, like, if it weren't for the fact that I don't want to possibly, like, incriminate myself, man, but ain't no telling, man. I could make a movie behind the shit I done did in my life. Make a whole TV show or movie. That's why, like, Power fascinates me. Because I'm like, bruh, if they put me on Power, I will act a whole ass on there. I will be like, yo, bruh, Power, bruh. This is me right here, man. This is my element. Ooh, I'm trying to be Tariq Cousin, bruh. I'm trying to be Tariq Cousin up in that bitch, man. Just tell a story about a guy named Graham who lived in Tampa or something. Nah, man. You think, man, if you think that works, that don't work no more. Them federales, boy, he was clearly talking about himself. They don't give a damn about that no more. Those innuendos and double talking and all that shit, they don't care about none of that. If you say anything that can be remotely traced to you, you incriminated yourself and you did it and you're going to jail.
Okay, so we're going in through the side door. I hope you brought your
These folks do not play about that no more.
Drive over there and I'll be in touch.
I would just love to play a villain me too! I want to play a villain too! I want to definitely play a villain, and I think I would make a great villain because I'll be like a psychopath. I'll be killing people and laughing and having a good old time, and they're like, bro, this nigga's psychotic. I would play a great psycho. I think I'll be like a nigga, not just like a psychotic person, like a nigga psychotic person. Like, there's a stark difference between a psycho and a nigga psycho.
And the bad news is that they've hired extra security to guard it. High risk.
I was like, what was Lester talking about? Nigga psychos are hilarious, bro. They're very entertaining, but they're dangerous.
It'll overload the circuits on any CCTV camera or metal detector it hits. They recover after a while, so as far as security is concerned, it was just...
Yeah, I play a good corporation villain. He said, I don't care, plus I don't care. Said me too, plus because I don't care, plus I'm baby. Oh my god, yo, if I was to play a villain, I'll get an Academy Award for that shit. Like, damn, this is like probably some of the best nigga psychotic work I've ever seen in my life.
Metal detectors up ahead. You'll need to find the fuse box on the side of the unit, take it out with a stun gun, and get through before it recovers. That's it. Shorted. Quickly, get through. Heads up.
What the hell?
CCTV ahead. The stun gun should disable the camera for a while.
That shit scared the shit out of me.
And time your run. And we are dark. Goggles on, everyone. Looks like they don't suspect a thing. So let's make the most most
How
of
do you
it.
put the goggles
Should
on?
get away with that one, but take out one more
Oh, I guess I
camera
got it
and
on
you'll know
already.
something's up. You can't shoot down many cameras. It's the kind of thing security tends to notice. Alright, that camera just went down. It'll be back online soon. And remember, if you bring down too many at the same
That
time,
shit
they'll hit the
scared
alarm.
the shit out of me when
Remember,
that camera
these
went
people
down.
aren't idiots. Hey, before they go to the vault, today's takings are stored near where you are. It's up to you, but might be worth a detour. It's a two-room
Alright, you go ahead and
system.
open the safe
One of
up.
you
I'll
needs
get
to
in there.
hold the access button in the security room. The other runs through and grabs the cash.
I'm not really a fan of the EMP thing.
Cash is on the cart. Don't get distracted. This is just a starter. That's how you like it. Heads up. CCTV ahead. The stun gun
Oh, the
should
power
disable
came back
the
on.
camera
Okay,
for a
that's cool.
while. Or go old school and time your run. Coming through.
Man, who shot the camera?
Only one way down from here. One step at a time. I need my inhaler just listening to you.
Oh, damn. I'm sitting there collecting that money for nothing. Yeah, I play a good corporate villain. You would. You really would. And the Walsh trial woke me up to that. The Walsh trial, bruh. Man, that's crazy how convincing you are. It is so crazy how convincing you are, bruh. Because my nigga, you got these people going crazy over a fake trial. Coming at you like on some shit where you don't put their kids away for 25 years. They act like you a prosecutor out here. They act like you defending someone who like did a church shooting. Now that's how they be treating Lisa, bro.
Metal detectors up ahead.
Oh
Find
man.
the fuse box on the side of the unit. Take it out with a stun gun and get through before it recovers. That's it. Shorted. Quickly, get through. And we are dark. Goggles on, everyone. Looks like they don't suspect a thing. So let's make the most of it. We should get away with that one, but take out one more camera and they'll know something's up. You can't shoot down many cameras. It's the kind of thing security tends to notice. Heads up, CCTV ahead. The stun gun should disable the camera for a while. Or
for this
go
dude to
old
come
school
back.
and time your run. Perfect. Never saw you coming. Hey, before they go to the vault, today's
the guard's
takings are
coming
stored
back.
near where you are. It's up to you, but might be worth a detour. It's a two-room system. One of you needs to hold the access button in the security room.
Alright,
The
go
other runs
ahead.
through and grabs the cash.
Don't forget, don't shoot the camera. You're gonna have to use the zapper.
Should disable the camera for a while. Or go old school and time your run.
Yeah,
Cash is
zap
on
the
cart.
camera.
Don't get distracted. This is just a starter. Only one way down from here. One step at a time. I need my inhaler just
She
listening
said, like, if me and my homegirls was all in Kill Bill, I would have been over it. Oh, damn!
Alright, the camera just went down.
Woo!
It'll be back online
You
soon.
know I ain't nothing like that.
If you bring down too many at the same
I
time,
could have been the
they'll hit the
secretary
alarm.
for Umbrella Corp.
Remember, these
We don't
people
care
aren't
about kids,
idiots.
family, zombies, none of that.
Fast, the lower
I ain't gonna lie, Umbrella Corp, bruh. That's some evil motherfuckers, boy. That's some evil motherfuckers, man. It pretty much was like committing genocide. Turning everybody into damn zombies. Damn, who? Y'all weren't supposed to shoot down cameras, bruh. Yeah, you're not supposed to shoot down any cameras. Just to, let me see. What? You don't care about bone? Fuck your bones. Man. I ain't gonna lie though, man. I definitely do wanna be in like a TV show or a movie where I get to play the bad guy. that'll like get all of the bad guys like out of it'll essentially get the bad guy out of my system. Because although I've made a turnaround in my life and I'm not like living a life of crime anymore, it would always like help for me to just like express myself on like a platform where it's like I'm not out here committing it, but if I was committing it, this is what I would do. This is like more of like an OJ situation. If I did it, like if I were to be an armed robber, if I were to be a killer, if I were to be a drug dealer, this is how I would do it. And I'll have fun doing that shit too. I'll have a lot of fun being on that set, boy. It definitely helps. Get that shit out of my damn system, man. I don't want to be a criminal no more, but shit, bro, I gotta let this shit out. Now, you see, that's why Kodak Black, that's why he got such a hard time, man. Kodak Black was such a criminal throughout his whole life that, like, now that he got some money, he don't have to do it no more. This nigga just can't seem to find his way out of trouble, man. But, like, in his case, bro, he's stupid. I ain't gonna lie. Like, with all due respect, my nigga, that nigga's stupid as fuck. Cause if I had that kind of money, I wouldn't do no crime. I wouldn't need to. You're like, you know, I got money, man. Let me just go ahead and travel and live a good life and then, you know, shit on niggas that was doing better than me. Now I'm doing better than them. That's what I would do. I'd be shitting on niggas all day. Pause. That's what I would do. I would have a very good time stunting on these niggas, acting like I'm better than them. Like, I'll have somebody recording me talking shit about how much money I got and how you ain't never gonna be shit in life, and I'm gonna be fucking your bitch when you at work. I would be that type of nigga, bro. I would be the most ignorant rich nigga you could ever run into, bro. I would not give a damn. I gotta act like that. Yeah, the principal loves the game of it all. Yeah, man. You know. You know, the reason why, I'm gonna tell you from my experience. Like, I'm gonna say enough to where I'm not saying too much, but you'll understand. Like, when you like don't have to work
later,
and you can just go get up and go out and get something, and it's like an abundant amount of something, and you get it in such a short period of time. Like, I'm talking like less than an hour or two. And then you just have the whole day to yourself. You get to hang out with friends. You get to, you know, like chill with that girl that you want to chill with. Or if a woman is doing this, she could chill with the dude that she want to chill with. Like, you're essentially free. Despite looking over your shoulder, you are free. Because as long as you're doing whatever you're doing the right way, the quote-unquote right way, where you're not getting caught, and you're in your comfort zone and you're doing it regularly, you get to the point where it's like, man, this is life. This is life. This is like the best that life has to offer. Mind you, it's like a fucked up way of thinking, but that's how you think, because you're doing it so much. You're doing so much for so long and you're getting away with it, and life is good. You get to do whatever you want. You get to buy whatever you want. Nothing is unattainable. Like, bro, you're pretty much living like a billionaire in your mind. You know, I gotta be clear with that. In your mind, you think like, you know what I'm saying? Because that's how a billionaire lives. They're free. They work, but not very long, and they make a whole lot of money. So when you get into that frame of mind, you get comfortable with it. And then when you find yourself not in it no more, and you know, doing the whole rat race and doing the 9-to-5 shit, you get that feeling again, like, bro, I ain't gonna lie, man, it ain't nothing for me to leave this shit and go back to this. But then you start to think like, man, when I got in trouble, bruh, I lost everything. So then it's like, you know what? It's not worth it. Let me just do this shit that I'm doing. And that's what Kodak is. Cause Kodak at one point, man, that nigga was #1 when it came down to this to these young new artists. You couldn't tell Kodak shit. But you know, he's been humbled on more than one occasion to the point where he was sitting in prison for a couple years. And it's like, yeah, I gotta just stay out of trouble. But it looked like he's still finding himself back in trouble. That nigga's still out here doing dope and all this other shit. He's still hanging around the more killing ass niggas that he probably shouldn't be hanging around. Cause he's the niggas that got him in trouble and all that. There's been so many murders that done surrounded this dude. Like, bruh, Kodak even got shot at one point, man. But that's like part of the thrill of being out there in the streets, man. Shit turns into an adventure of sorts. He said one of the Twitch streamers has her mom as a mod on the channel. We need Big Greg's mom watching and moderating the channel now. She be knowing I be streaming, but she don't watch my shit. She, you know, she ain't into video games like that. Yo, Nina, what's up, man? She like, there's times when she's over here, she'll hear me. She'll hear me screaming and shit. She know I'll be streaming. I can't go to jail. I'll come out a worse person, I'm sure. There will be no rehabilitation, only retaliation. Well, Lisa, I'm with you on that because when I got caught the first time and I went to jail, I was mad. I was mad, boy. I was angry. Cause, alright, I'm gonna put it to y'all this way, right? When I first started getting into that life of crime and all that, I wasn't originally like, I wasn't originally like a criminal like that where I'm just like, yeah, I'm about to be just doing this and doing that and I'm robbing these niggas. I wasn't on that type of time. I used to be a 9-to-5 dude. I used to be like in the sneaker community in like to a degree. Let me get up out of here. Yeah, I was in the sneaker community. I was saving up money, buying sneakers, flipping them, whatnot. I would go to this was before a sneaker con existed. I would go to sneaker meets in the city. Like, we would have them around like the Miami Arena. This was before the American Airlines Arena was around, because they used to have the Miami Arena before the AAA got built. So a lot of times they would have a lot of these meetups at the Miami Arena. So I used to go there a lot. I used to be a big sneakerhead, and I even linked up with, like, you know, people that worked for Nike, all that type of shit. Fast forward, you know, I end up, my crib gets broken into. I had like $40,000-$50,000 worth of Jordans at the time. They stole all of them, except for maybe 2-3 pairs, and the reason they didn't steal them was because I had them put away somewhere else, because the area where I had the other shoes, I ran out of space. So I had those 3 tucked away somewhere else, and fortunately those were, like, I get in my mind, the most valuable ones. So I was like, oh damn, I got all that cocaine? But yeah, they robbed me blind. They took all my shoes. So once that happened, I got angry. I'm like, man, since I got robbed, I'm robbing everybody. That's that's, man, I remember that shit to this day. Cause I was sitting in the corner of the house, and I just had my head like ducked down, just thinking about the shit. I'm like, man, y'all niggas robbed me. I'm robbing all you motherfuckers now. I'm getting all you niggas. This is what I was saying to myself. I'm talking about, I'm getting all you niggas. So, first place that I started robbing was my job. I went right to work, robbing you niggas. Any little bit of information I could get that I could get some money up out of you, I'm taking it, bro, and I'm cleaning you niggas out. And that's what started everything for me, man, with that whole life of crime shit, bruh. I got so mad that I got robbed that I took it out on everybody. Looking back now, man, I wish I never did that shit, bruh. For real, man. I really wish I never did that. I'm good plotting crimes and such. That's basically what I did, man. Once I got into it, and I put it in my mind that that's what I was gonna do, that's what I did, man. I'm robbing these niggas. But not robbing as in like, oh, I got a pistol, give me all your shit. You know, I was robbing people in other creative ways. I was doing that type of shit. So once I got comfortable doing that, man, I was doing it for so long. And then I got caught up the second time. The second time is what woke me up. The second time is like, nah, nigga. And you can't do this no more. You're getting old. You can't, like, just go to jail and just, you know, do this and do that and that'll be the end of it. You back out. Nah, man. When you get to be this age and you committing crimes, the court system, boy, them niggas ain't trying to hear that shit. How old are you? And you doing this? Oh, no, nigga. We gonna have to throw the book at you. That's pretty much what they was doing when I got caught up the second time. Like, we gonna throw the book at you, bro. You looking at 10 years. What? Bro. When that lawyer told me that, bro, I was like, what? Bro, my heart dropped down to my drawers, bro. Oh, man, that shit was so scary, bro. 10 years in your 30s?
Yes.
And I'm thinking to myself, bro, I'm gonna get out when I'm in my 40s. And knowing me, I got like my behavioral problems, bro. Like, I know I'm gonna end up getting into it with one of these niggas in there, or I might get into it with a CO, and my time is gonna be extended. This is all the shit I was thinking about. And then I was like, man, when I got in trouble, I was sitting in that cell. I was on the bottom bunk, looking up at the ceiling. And I'm like, bro, I can't live like this, man. This ain't no way to live, bro. Cause in my mind, I think I'm better than everybody. I think I'm better than everybody, bro. And I can't be up in jail thinking like this, bro. I can't be out here thinking that I'm better than you. And I'm up in here with these old dirty ass, bum ass niggas up in jail, bro. This shit don't add up, man. So that's what kind of made me say, you know what? I gotta change for real. Cause if I'm gonna be out here acting like I'm better than everybody, man, I gotta live like it, bro. I can't just be saying that I'm better than people just because, bro. I ain't about to just say it, man. I gotta live it. You said quitting weed is hard. Quitting weed, it's not as hard as you think. It's not as hard as you think, bro. You know what you gotta do? You just gotta keep busy and keep away from it. If you're in an environment where it's available to you and you're not doing anything, you're gonna end up smoking. Because like they say, an idle mind is the devil's playground. If you're not doing anything to occupy your mind, you're gonna find things to do to occupy your mind to get that dopamine that you're looking for. And weed is a quick fix for that dopamine, man. So, Nino, what I would suggest you do, since you trying to quit for real, you gotta find something to do, bro. You gotta find something to do, man. Find something to keep you productive. Go work out. Like go to the gym, work out to the point where you get so tired that you don't even want to smoke. You just want to go to sleep. You do that enough, you're gonna be fine, man. I remember when I was working out in Texas. This was last year. I had stopped smoking at that point. Like I was out there in Texas. I was working every day. I'll wake up like 4 or 5 in the morning, and I wouldn't get back to to the hotel in Texas until like maybe 9 o'clock at night. So I was busy all day, 4 a.m. to 8 to 9 p.m. So I was essentially working damn near 20 hours every day. What the hell? I was confused just now. I don't know what the hell just happened. My mind is swirling with all kinds of crooked shit from listening to this stream. What if your dopamine and serotonin receptors are blocked? Does it mean you can't get high anymore? No. I don't know what that means. Like, I don't think that they could get blocked. If I'm not mistaken, what I think can happen is you can find yourself getting serotonin and dopamine at the same time, and you'll be like kind of in a trance, kind of like with gamers. Like they'll have gamers that they'll be so into the game that they're not paying attention to anything around them. When that happens, that means they're getting a serotonin and dopamine mixture in their head, and they're like kind of in a trance. But outside of that, like, I don't think it can be blocked. But then again, I don't know. I'm not that good at biology. I'm just talking shit, making assumptions. But that little piece of info that I was just mentioning with serotonin and dopamine overload and you getting into a trance, that's a real thing. Like gamers, like people who are addicted to gaming, not, you know, just gamers. Well, even gamers, because they have gamers that are like, they're not hooked, but they'll have like a moment where they're caught up in the game. Because I do that from time to time whenever I'm streaming. Especially with Tekken. When I'm playing Tekken, I ain't really paying attention to none of y'all like that. With all due respect, I ain't paying attention like that. No, Nino, you may need an actual medication that opens up your dopamine receptors. And shout out to y'all for knowing what dopamine actually is. Oh, yeah, man. You know, ain't no dummies over here, man. At least I hope not. At least I hope not, man. And one thing I don't like is a stupid nigga. That's like, I hate stupid niggas, man. That's like probably one of the most vile, disgusting things to me on earth, bruh. Is a stupid ass nigga, man. Cause, bruh, stupid niggas will get you in trouble, man. You could just be in the vicinity of a stupid nigga and you get caught up in some shit. Even you don't even have to know the dude. They'll just do some dumb shit and it'll affect you. I'll never quit you, weed. You know, for me, like, I've had moments where I wanted to quit and then I'll get back on it and I'll quit. I think for me the reason why, like, I don't necessarily want to quit, but I want to like take a hiatus is because, you know, it makes me less productive. Like, if I find myself smoking weed, there are certain things that I know I should have done, but because I was smoking and I got high and forgot about it, I didn't do it. So that's about the only reason why I would want to like take a break from it. But to quit it outright, probably not. Now, what's going on with this thing? Alright, man. You know what? What's his name? Been sending me invites and it's been messing up every time. So, we're gonna go ahead and end it off here. We're gonna come back. We did 4 hours and some change. Damn, 4.5 hours just about. There was a network error. Please try again. Alright, I ain't gonna try again. I'm just gonna go ahead and get up out of here. So we're gonna come back. What time is it? 5:40. Maybe around 9 o'clock. I'm gonna return. By then, the laundry and everything should be done. Probably have something to eat, and I'll be chilling. I'm good to go and streaming again. So we're gonna come back later tonight. We're gonna get into some Tekken, and then we're gonna hopefully finish off these heists. Hopefully we get some people to join in and help your boy out. Lisa says she's gonna pull up. So we're gonna need Lisa and 2 more people because we need a 4-man for all 4 of these heists today. All right, this dude is yeah. Let me get up out of here because your shit got me stuck. Oh shit. I be hating when we have these little network errors and shit. Let me try to get out of here. Nah, it ain't gonna let me out. Alright. I took a break and now I'm higher than ever. Yeah, I've had breaks. I'll take breaks like I took a 1 month break before, well recently, and then man when I smoked it again, I was like, oof. I forgot how high this I forgot how it was to be this high. So yeah, I recommend like people do that. If you find yourself smoking a little bit too much and the tolerance is really high and it's not hitting like it used to, take a month off and then get back into it. By then you done pissed all of it out. It's not in your blood anymore. It's not in your hair anymore. So you should be good. But anyways, guys, let me go ahead and get up out of here. Shout everyone out that's been in the building. We had Rob B, Evil Achiever, Lisa. Salute to y'all. I know we had Black Panther in here earlier. Nino, Real Chase Bank Gaming. Who else did we have? I'm trying to think. We had Kevin Corbin, of course. Rich, Sebastian Shaw. Salute to all of y'all. I'm trying to think. Is there anyone else that comes to mind that was in here earlier? Bliss Chris, of course. Um, yeah, I think that was it. If there's anyone that I missed, my sincerest apologies, man. But you already know the dude just come back later, man. I ain't gonna forget you next time. Oh yeah, we had SWAT Team Carson, Lil TJ. We had those guys pull up today. Salute to y'all. And yeah, y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, man. And make sure y'all hit that subscribe button. Since we're ending this live stream, I don't expect anyone to pull up. But if you end up catching a replay, hit that subscribe button, man. We need 24 more subscribers before we hit 1K. And once we hit that 1K, man, we're going to give you some money. Hit that join button if you want to be entered in the raffle for the 1,000 subscriber giveaway, man. Only going to cost you $1. And you could possibly get more, man. Way more. So, if you're interested, go ahead and hit that join button. Anyways, guys, I'll be back later. Y'all enjoy the rest of y'all Sunday. Peace and blessings to y'all, man. Y'all go ahead and get some food. Go ahead and stretch. Go ahead and do what y'all do. And we're going to come back later tonight. We're going to keep it going. Peace.